Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. सब भक्तों से निवेदन है कि कृपया अपने अपने स्थान पर बैठ जाएं। कृपया खड़े मत रहिए वहां या पीछे चले जाएं। So, Swagatam, Suswagatam. I really, from the core of my heart, would like to welcome each and every one of the devotees here who have somehow managed to get inside the temple hall after traveling in 84 lakh million species of life. Somehow you got actually, you must see that Gopinath ji is looking fully satisfied today because he has just now belched after honoring 1008 laddus offered by our Marwadi Vaishnav Bhakta Samaj. A new addition to our cultural variety of Radha Gopinath ji's shelter-giving ability. So, we are entering into 35th year. For 34 years, Shri Radha Gopinath ji have been standing there for all of us and playing on their flute, attracting more and more conditioned souls to his lotus feet. They actually appeared on the 17th of July, 1988. Actually, for us, this festival, especially for Radha Gopinath family, this is very, very sweet. Because on Janmashtami day, practically most of the devotees are busy organizing things for the whole world to come and have their darshan. But this is a very sweet, loving family get-together where devotees come to express their gratitude for the wonderful mercy that they have been receiving through directly Gopinath ji themselves, his devotees, and so many wonderful other ways that the mercy has manifested in our lives. So no doubt, this day is very, very special, very unique in its content. Even though the Lordships manifested on 17th July 1988, its seed was sown on the 18th of October 1973. This was the day when Srila Prabhupada visited for a talk when he was invited by the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. And right here at Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, he gave a 20-minute talk. And after that talk, he came out, stood on the stairs of Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. And when his secretary was His Grace Shyam Sundar Prabhu, and looking at him, Prabhupada mercifully put his potent glance in this area, and waving his stick, he expressed his heart. He said, we should have a temple in this neighborhood. The first time it was revealed to us, I think it was in 96 or something, when Shyam Sundar Prabhu, right here, sitting on the Vyasasan here, just spontaneously revealed this. And I was looking at the face of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. He like blossomed like a flower. He was so happy. He said, wow, now we know what's the glory here. It was a desire of a pure devotee of the Lord that people here should also get His mercy. That reminded me of a verse from Srimad Bhagavatam, where Brahmaji is telling Narada, he says, Nabharati mengam mrishopalakshate, navaikochin me manaso mrishagati, name rishikani patanti asatpathe, hrid outkanthayat pata dhruto hari. O Narada, because I have caught hold of the lotus feet of the Supreme Personality of Godhead Hari with great zeal, whatever I say has never proved to have been false. Not is the progress of my mind ever deterred, not are my senses ever degraded by temporary attachment to matter. Because a devotee of the Lord dedicates his life and soul to fulfill the desire of the Lord, he has no other purpose than to fulfill the desire of the Lord. The Lord literally awaits on his toes to fulfill the desire of his devotee. And the devotee doesn't express anything. Sadhavo hridayam mahyam, sadhunam hridayam tuham. Because they reside in the heart of the Lord. They know the heart of the Lord. And therefore, when they say something, the Lord cannot but fulfill it. He's obliged to fulfill that. So we understand the seed for Radha Gopinath Mandir was sown way back in 1973. It's just like Lord Chaitanya declaring in advance, Narottam, Narottam on the bank of the Padma. Devotees understood very soon a personality is going to manifest who will reveal Lord Chaitanya's mercy in a very powerful way. So similarly, it's only by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada that this wonderful darshan, mercy that we are receiving has manifested. And even now he's glancing, satisfied by the services that are happening. This also happens to be the 100 This also happens to be the last leg of the 125th anniversary of Srila Prabhupada's appearance. The celebration goes on till next day to Janmashtami. So I was thinking, Prabhupada's heart, Prabhupada's purpose in establishing ISKCON, he mentioned in his own document when he put 7 purposes of ISKCON. I was also going through a small booklet made by our Chaitanya Charan Prabhu, one of our God brothers, who is another genius and very expert at play of words, comes out with amazing acronyms. He once came out with an acronym for temple. What's a temple? And he put it under 6 categories, T-E-M-P-L-E. And I took that And I was trying to understand Radha Gopinath Mandir's activities. And then when I looked at Prabhupada's 7 purposes, I could see the connection there. So I would like to express that as we go along. And I would like you to also meditate and contemplate on the 7 purposes for which Srila Prabhupada conceived of having temples all over the world. And also, hopefully remember the acronym temple and what it stands for. Of course, as I have already expressed before, it is impossible to speak about Lord Nrsimhadev without referring to Prahlad Maharaj. It's impossible to talk about Lord Ramachandra without remembering Hanuman. And similarly, it is practically impossible to speak about Gopinath without speaking about Radhanath Swami Maharaj in his contribution in actually manifesting it and creating the wonderful atmosphere following in the footsteps of Srila Prabhupada's desire. So before we begin the first item, the first letter of the acronym temple stands for tranquility. A very sweet, tranquil atmosphere that ideally a temple provides. Samsara dava nala leedha loka, for people suffering in the material world. It's like an oasis in the desert, quenching their thirst for knowledge, for love, for enlightenment. So the 5th purpose of ISKCON, Prabhupada writes, to erect for the members and for society at large a holy place of transcendental pastimes, a transcendental place of pilgrimage, dedicated to the personality of Krishna. Why is a temple necessary? Why do the acharyas are so eager to establish temples? What do they really mean? Number 1, it gives permanency to the residence of the Lord. It's because of these powerful acharyas since time immemorial who prayed to the Lord to just stand there as Vitthal is standing on the request of his devotee. You just stand here. The mercy that you have shown me, I want you to stand here eternally and just continue to shower your glance upon the conditioned souls. It's their mercy. On their request, the Lord appears simply to continue to shower his mercy. From Badrinath in the north to Ranganath in the south, from Dwarkanath in the west to Jagannath in the east, and Gopinath in between, and Babulnath next to it. The Lord in his various forms have been continuously showering his mercy, standing there year after year, decade after decade, millennium after millennium, simply to shower their mercy. So this is one of the reasons why the acharyas are so eager to establish, erect a place of pilgrimage dedicated to the pastimes of the Lord. As I said, it's also like an oasis in the desert of this material existence, especially in Maya Nagari, a place to quench our thirst for peace, for God's love, shelter. And also, it's a place in the world, but out of the world. Padma Patrami Vambasa. Just like Vrindavan, just like these holy places, they are in this material world, but they are untouched, completely on another realm of existence. And therefore, so many people I have seen, as soon as they walk inside, they offer respect to Ganesh Ji and walk inside the door, they say, this is not in Mumbai. And I'm thinking, yeah, you're true. You've experienced it if you're good fortune. So yes, it's like in the world, but out of the world. Golokera Premadhana. It has just descended when the ambassadors from the spiritual world come and on the request of the Lord establish. These powerful positive vibration is created due to to the transcendental form of the Lord being present there, requested by the devotees of the Lord to come and show their mercy and being served in a very pure and very sweet way. And also the constant devotional activities going on within this atmosphere. No doubt, a person can not be unaffected by just coming and being here and developing an attraction by overcoming all the resistance offered by Maya's coverings. Srila Prabhupada also said, my temples are in Vaikuntha, and therefore it's our responsibility to organize things in such a way that people experience this mood. Rupa Goswami gives the 64 items of devotional service. So practically, as we were mentioning in the early morning program that was established by Srila Prabhupada, practically all these items are happening, and therefore the environment is surcharged with devotion to the extent we do things with full understanding of why we do what we do. It's also watering the root of the tree. When we water the root of the tree, yatha taror mula, in fact, this is the ultimate welfare work that we can offer to the world by just watering the root of the tree. And also, it is the most accessible form of the Lord. As Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur said, there are 5 forms of the Lord. Para in the spiritual world, Vyuha, expansions in the spiritual world, avatars, Paramatma in the heart of everyone, and the Archa form. But all the other 4 are inaccessible. But the Archa form is the most accessible form of the Lord, where one can see them, one can serve them, one can experience their mercy in a very, very tangible way. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj not just created the structure, but also the mood that Srila Prabhupada wanted by opening our eyes, Chakshudan Vilojai, by his words, Tadvag Visargo Janataga Viplavo, hour after hour, year after year, speaking about the pastimes of the Lord, that we may develop an eye to see and a heart to reciprocate his loving mercy. Anyway, I can just go on and on, but the other programs are to start. So, I would like to speak about this place has all devotees from here have gone and established various temples and many satellite centers followed by them. The root cause has been here. Gopinath ji has been standing here and inspiring his devotees to actually take up his mission and become an instrument to spread it all over the world. So, how many of you would like to give a gift to Gopinath ji today? Are you serious? I'll tell you what he wants today. Recently, His Holiness Vishwaprasanna Swami from Pejawar Math had come here, sat here, and was speaking, and he said, Krishna doesn't require any of your things, because everything belongs to him already. What can you offer him? He said, one thing he asks specifically. He says, Man mana. Give me your mind. Give me your heart. Give me your life. That's all. This is the only thing we can offer. Otherwise, everything else, Ganga ka pani Ganga mein, kaun sa bada kaam kiya? So today, it's very interesting that every Bramhotsav, in 3 steps, we sing this beautiful prayer of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur entitled Gopinath, where from the core of his heart, in the mood of Manasa Deho Geho Joki Chumor Arpilu Tuva Bade Nanda Kishore. So these three prayers, they are my sincere request to everyone, including myself, is let us meditate on the beautiful meaning of this wonderful prayer composed by the seventh Goswami, Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, who established Krishna consciousness, who envisioned Krishna consciousness being spread all over the world. So we will begin with His Grace Shivaram Prabhu singing the part 1 of Gopinath. Jai Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Bhagavan ki Jai.
Gopinath, Gopinath, Gopinath. Mama nivedana suno Vishay durjane Sada pamrata Kichu nahi mor guna Gopinath, Mama nivedana suno Vishay durjane Sada kamrata Kichu nahi mor guna Gopinath, amar bharasa tume, tomar charane, loinu sharana, tomar kinkarvame. Gopinath, Gopinath, ke mone sodibe more, na jane bhakti karme jadamati, podechi samsara ghore. Gopinath, सकली तोमार माया, नाही मम बल, ज्ञान सुनिर्मल स्वाधीन एकाया। गोपीनाथ नियत चरण स्थान मागे पामर कांदिया कांदिया करो हे करुणा दान। गोपीनाथ तुम्हें तो सकली पारो दुर्जन तरित तुम्हार सकती किया चे पापेर। गोपीनाथ तुम्हें कृपा परवार जीवर करने आसिया प्रपंच लीला कैलो सुविस्तार। गोपीनाथ आमे के दोषे दोषे आसुर सकल पाइलो चरण विनोदे थाकिलो बोसे। गोपीनाथ गोपीनाथ मम निवेदन सुनो विषयी दुर्जन सदा कामरत किछु नाही मोर गुण। गोपीनाथ 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 Gopinath. Jai Shri Radha Gopinath Bhagavan ki.
Thank you, Shivaram Prabhu. Anyone on this auspicious day has chanted this prayer in the mood of Draupadi, surely will soon hear the flute playing of Gopinath. Karshan Venu Sunair Gopir Gopinath Shriya Sunaha. All right, so we move forward. Anyone remembers what the first T of the acronym TEMPLE stands for? Yeah, a transcendental place of pilgrimage which provides a tranquil atmosphere. The next E stands for education. Actually, Srila Prabhupada wanted his temples to be educational universities, university higher of higher education, transcendental education. In the first and the second purpose of ISKCON, this is brought out. To systematically, which means you have to have systems, to systematically propagate spiritual knowledge to society at large and to educate all people in the techniques of spiritual life in order to check the imbalance of values in life and to achieve real unity and peace in the world. The second purpose, to propagate a consciousness of Krishna, God, as it is revealed in the great scriptures of India, Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam. And following the vision and the instruction of Srila Prabhupada, we have the morning Bhagavatam classes, which has been a source of inspiration and enlightenment. So many people, especially now online, are actually look forward and take so much nourishment from these classes. Very soon, we are also reviving the Sunday Feast program, which has been kept on hold after the lockdown. We're kind of working out what would suit the most. Also, we have the base classes, Bhaktivedanta Academy for Culture and Education, conducting various systematic and regular certificate courses for the congregation. And I would like to take that opportunity to make 3 announcements of the base. Number 1, a classical Bharatanatyam program entitled Krishna Arpanam on 24th of July, that is coming Sunday at 10:45 a.m. in the temple hall. Number 2, Bhakti Vaibhav course in Marathi, systematic study of the first 6 cantos, commencing on the 6th of August. And Bhakti Shastri course, systematic study of Bhagavad Gita, Nectar of Instruction, Nectar of Devotion, and Ishopanishad, commencing on the 14th of August. For further details, you can contact kindly visit the notice board downstairs or visit our website, courses.iskonchowpatty.com. In addition to the bases, there are about 72 approximately satsang programs going on all over Mumbai, most of them weekly, some of them fortnightly, and 1 or 2 monthly. Also, there are about 33 youth programs conducted by the IYS, about 30 active preachers, and 7 bases have been established all over Mumbai to connect with the youth programs that are going on. That's only here, what to speak of the other places. I'm sure GV connects also to a lot of people. You don't have to go, they come, thanks to the wonderful atmosphere created there. So also we have a nice school offered by this temple, Gopal's Garden High School at Borivali. Originally it was a very protective model where only our devotee children were there. Now it has more education model even for the culturally compliant people. We have about 550 to 600 students now studying there. So these are several educational efforts to reach out and share the wisdom of Gita and Bhagavad to the world. So going to the next program, we always make it a point to invite few of our senior, earlier devotees to share their experiences, their thoughts, their realizations on the mercy of Gopinath, the inconceivable mercy. So today we are going to invite a Mataji whose looks may be very deceptive. She may look a very traditional, simple lady, but while being very traditional and cultural, as I said, looks are deceptive. She actually did her graduation from late 70s. Actually, she completed her graduation from the most happening college of the time, St. Xavier's. And after that, she did her law in Government Law College, completed law. She was served as a legal officer in MTNL and the Kanoria Group. In 1980, she came in contact with the very special family of His Grace Mahaprabhu Prabhu and got connected with His Grace Rohini Nandan Prabhu, and that is Devi Priya Mataji. She was initiated in 1983, served at Khar program, Shri Shri Vrindavan Natwar for several years. That was like the heart of the community at that time, Friday program of Khar. And then afterwards, she was also serving at Shri Shri Radha Rasbihari Mandir in Borivali. The main item for prasad would come from her. She's also they are also one of the counselors, senior counselors. Actually, she is also assisting in the women's empowerment program conducted at GEV, assisting our Sita Mataji, doing amazing empowerment work at all the tribal areas nearby, villages nearby. She is also a member of the posh committee. Don't think it is very posh, sitting in a posh locality. No. This is protection of sexual harassment for women at workplace. It's been established in our temple, and she's also one of the members of that. Member of the ethics committee of Bhaktivedanta Hospital. Of course, these are all the technical details, but what is close to her heart is cooking for the deities. And one of her favorite pastimes is cooking and feeding the deities, not the devotees. She actually loves to invite people home, and whenever I think of Devi Priya Mataji, I see two bottles, one of pickles and one of chunda, which is her speciality. I get regular supply. So I would request Devi Priya Mataji to kindly share her thoughts.
Om Ajnanatirmirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruvai Namaha. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyava Paschatya Deshatarine Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. What a joyous day it is today, the appearance day of Shri Radha Gopinath ji. And how joyous they look on their birthday. In fact, it is so pleasing for them to see all the joyous faces that are present here, of all you wonderful devotees who have gathered here today to celebrate this joyous occasion. Although the most unqualified me has been asked to do this service today, I want to thank the temple authorities for giving me this opportunity to share my joyful journey with Shri Radha Gopinath ji for the last 4 decades. Sitting on this Vyasasana for the very first time, please do forgive me for all my fumblings and falterings, which are bound to happen. In a woman's life, or rather a girl's life, since I'm talking about 4 decades ago, the single most joyous occasion is when she falls in love with a man. When I first met Rohini Nandan Prabhu, I did not know that I will be falling in love with him. The single most joyous occasion of my life. He was, rather is, and will always be my Shiksha Guru. Since the moment we met, meeting him not only changed my life by 360 degrees, but it gave a very joyful purpose to it. Falling in love in Krishna consciousness was one of the most joyful experiences of my life. Meeting our dearest Mahaprabhuji, my Bhai Sahib, was a different kind of joy in itself, so unique and so special. Whenever he would introduce me to someone, he would say, "This is Devi, and she's a pure devotee." And it was such a tall order, because I knew I wasn't.
We would like to garland a pure devotee.
This was the joy of being encouraged and still keeps me going on. Radha Gopinath ji, I thank you for your joyful experience of encouragement in Krishna consciousness. My most respected Bhabi, Palika Mataji, not only gave me immense opportunities to serve at the Kaha Center, but by her wonderful example, she trained me so expertly and so efficiently to conduct all the services, like deity worship, cooking for the deities, dressing the deities, Vaishnava etiquette, Sadachar, and the list goes on. Radha Gopinath ji, I thank you for the joyful experience of service in Krishna consciousness. An integral part of having a fulfilling life is having true friendships. Given my difficult childhood, I had never gotten a chance to experience this pleasure before. I met so many devotees at the Khas Center, Shri Radha Gopinath ji, Shri Radha Ras Bihari ji, and so many friends I made. All my evergreen friends, I want to take this moment to say thank you to all of you for being your wonderful selves, since each of you have influenced my life in a very positive way, standing by me in all my testing times. I also would like to take this opportunity to thank Shama, Mahaprabhuji's daughter, who has always been my friend and confidant. Radha Gopinath ji, I thank you for the joyful experience of true friendship in Krishna consciousness. I had the golden opportunity of meeting His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj at Chichi Radha Ras Bihari Ji temple. And with that came the joy of experiencing purity. He held our hands at every baby step we took in Krishna consciousness. And in fact, he is the one who is instrumental in arranging our marriage. His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj presided over our engagement ceremony at the Shri Radha Gopinath, Shri Radha Rasbihariji temple. We consider ourselves extremely fortunate as our marriage ceremony took place in the sanctum sanctorium of Shri Radha Gopinath, Shri Radha Rasbihariji temple, right in front of Srila Prabhupada, Gaur Nitai, Rasbihariji, and Ram Lakshman Sita Hanumanji. The yajna and the marriage ceremony was performed by His Grace Devkinandan Prabhu at that time. I'm so grateful to you, Maharaj, for your blessings. Radha Gopinath ji, I thank you for the joyful experience in purity in Krishna consciousness. Sometimes due to some good karma, but mostly due to the causeless mercy of their lordships, there comes a time in our lives when suddenly someone comes in there for you in such a way that it completes you. It fixes all the broken parts, fills all the holes, covers all the gaps, and transforms your life. Meeting His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, who is not only my spiritual master for me, but in ways I cannot describe, is more than a mother and father, and is undoubtedly my most cherished, joyful event, having him in my life. At this point, I would like to mention his compassion and sensitivity, of which he is the epitome. It was during a very crisis time, a catastrophe hit our congregation, when during the Nepal crash, we had 9 of our most beloved devotees who lost their lives. Maharaj was extremely busy. He was in the West. He had so many programs and everything just fixed up months before. He cancelled all of it and he flew to Mumbai just to be with the bereaved families and give them solace, and also give solace to the grief-stricken congregation of Shri Radha Gopinath ji. I have never seen such degree of compassion and sensitivity. Thank you, Radha Gopinath ji, for giving me the joy of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj in our lives with all his deep compassion and sensitivity. The joy of being a mother in Krishna consciousness at the arrival of my wonderful children, Vishnupriya and Baldev, was one of its kind. I'm sure all mothers here will relate to this. And that we have the crucial responsibility and face this underlying pressure of inculcating manners, social skills, academic skills, culture, and many more things in our children. And the pressure is real. But in Krishna consciousness, it felt as if it was an ongoing fluid process that took care of itself. And that was just by coming on every Sunday to Shri Radha Gopinath ji for their darshan. And they learned everything automatically. I owe their bringing up and to the whole congregation then, who took so much love, with so much love and care, took care of them. Though my services changed during this phase, the joy continued. Shri Radha Gopinath ji, you have given us the most holistic experience of joyfulness. Joy of preparing and attending yatras. Joy of preparing and witnessing blockbuster dramas. When we started around 3 decades ago, our drama festival, under the blessings and instruction of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, we were all so unskilled. Writing a script, directing a drama, music, lights, costumes, stage decor, props, and what have you. It was an amazing experience, an amazing journey, and the way so organically it has evolved, all of you all are a witness to it. These dramas had a great impact on us through the messages they gave, and these messages will always be cherished in our memories. And the most important and the most enlivening part of it was when Gurudev came backstage, met every director, spoke to every participant, even if it was a backstage person, gave them inspiration and appreciated them. And the icing on the cake was the drama meetings we had thereafter. Thank you, Gurudev, for this wonderful joy of dramas. Joy of attending and managing weekly satsang programs. The joy of having an extended family, as in our counselees. But actually, they are a great source of inspiration and strength to us. I would like to thank them for giving us this service. The joy of planning and attending festivals like Janmashtami, Flower Festival, Sharat Purnima, and the list goes on. The joy of visiting the retreat center just 90 kilometers away from my home, the Govardhan Eco Village, wherein we were blessed to have some services in the cooking and the dressing department. The joy of experiencing social service at the Govardhan Skill Center under the auspices of Maithili Priya Mataji, wherein this time with our team, we made hundreds of kilos of spices and pickles for our devotees. But most of all, in this age of Kali Yuga, to have a safe place which we can call a home is the topmost joy of all. The way Shri Radha Gopinath ji has protected us. Mentally, we have been protected. We have been constantly engaged in some service or the other. Otherwise, with the distractions of the material life and attacks of Maya, I don't know where we would have been. The emotional aspect, I would here like to mention and be grateful to His Grace Rohini Nandan Prabhu. My emotional anchor has always been him, right from the time I met him. He is the rock solid support who never ever let me fall apart in my most testing times. His calm, composed, reassuring, and logical nature based on Guru, Sadhu, and Shastra have in each time uplifted me and never let me dwindle and go low. Physically, we have been protected by our Bhaktivedanta Hospital, one of Gurudev's projects. And that has left unforgettable impressions in the hearts of patients as well as relatives, especially during the COVID times. I would take this opportunity to personally thank His Grace Vaishnav Seva Prabhu and Kalindi Mataji, Giriraj Prabhu, for doing efficiently my surgeries. And especially I would like to mention about Dwarkadish Prabhu. When I contracted COVID a year and a half ago, I was admitted to Bhaktivedanta Hospital. Till then, he had not entered the COVID ward. But the moment he came to know that I was admitted, he came up, he met me, he held my hands in his, put it on his forehead. And I was wondering that I am supposed to be isolated. I'm a COVID patient, and how come he's doing all this? I was so touched and so overwhelmed. And I would really like to say that he treated me without that life-saving drug, which was known as remdesivir. He did not use that. He used all the mild antibiotics and the injections given to me through saline. And I was absolutely fine within 5 days. I am really, really grateful to him for this gesture. And most importantly, when my daughter would call up to find out about me or even suggest, please do this, please do that, he heard her quietly, and one day he told her, Vishnupriya, I'm treating my mother. And that really touched my heart, and I was really overwhelmed. Thank you, Dwarkadish Prabhu. And last but not the least, I would like to thank that personality who gave us joy of receiving genuine guidance and advice. Yes, it is none other than our most respected and revered His Holiness Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to him for enlivening us and uplifting our whole family. Thank you, Shri Radha Gopinath ji, for the experience of joy in your protection and shelter. It is time now to get ready for some more joy. I am sure most of you here experience the joy of meeting our next speaker today. Just seeing him can make one joyful. He is not only a joy to see, but an absolute delight to hear him speak as well. The services he and his amazing wife have been joyfully rendering for the past 35 years, despite endless challenges, is a wonder in itself. Yes, this is none other than our dear most Vishwarup Prabhu and Her Grace, Rajeshwari Bhataji. What an example they have set for all of us. Both of them in joyfully taking the best care of their dearest daughter, Her Grace Vishbhani Priya Devi Dasi, who has now departed to take shelter at the feet of their lordships. Their life at every stage has been an offering of unparalleled dedication in Srila Prabhupada's mission. As he would be invited to add some real joy after my monotonous talk, I would like to end by saying that one thing I would like to share with you is to experience this joy, the real joy. What we really need to do is, and I tried doing, was focus on my services. Focus on our services without any vested interest, without motivation, without ulterior motives. And the only goal to be pleasing Gurudev and Shri Radha Gopinath ji. And that's how our joy gets multifold. I'm deeply and sincerely grateful and will always be for all this joy I have received due to the causeless mercy of my Guru Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada, and his glorious disciples, and all my God brothers and God sisters. May I continue to experience this joy and spread it as much as I can, because I understand that those who have received in abundance have larger responsibilities to share it with others. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Devi Priya Mataji. She summarized the inconceivable and varieties of mercy that she has received, and I'm sure any of our other Matajis, if they are asked to speak, they would also speak something similar. That's the kind of secret for why we are again and again attracted to the lotus feet of the Lordship Shri Radha Gopinath ji. So moving forward, if you remember the temple acronym, I'll come back to it again. T stands for tranquility, a transcendental place for pilgrimage. And E, education, educational university. Then is M. M is medication. It's also a hospital. Prabhupada's compared in some place his temples to a hospital, a medical university. Why? Because the fourth purpose of his establishing ISKCON society is to teach and encourage the Sankirtan movement, congregational chanting of the holy name of God, as revealed in the teachings of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In the Chaitanya Bhagavat, speaking about Lord Chaitanya's appearance, who is the incarnation, Yuga avatar for this age, Vrindavan Das Thakur expresses few verses, very beautiful, very sweet verses. Ei avatare bhagavata rupa dhari Kirtana karibe sarva shakti parachari. Ei avatare, in this avatar, Bhagavata Rupa Dhari, he'll come as the greatest devotee of the Lord. Kirtana karibe sarva shakti parachari. And investing all Nija Sarva Shakti, he will infuse, complete all his energies into that Sankirtan. Sankirtane Purna hoibe sakala samsar, ghare ghare hoibe prema bhakti parachar. It will spread to every home. Kikaiva prithivira ananda prakash, tumi nritya karibe miliya sarvadas. What kind of joy will pervade when you, along with your associates, will perform the Harinam Sankirtan? And then he says, Je tomara pada padma nitya dhyana kare tasabara prabhave amangala hare. Je tomara pada padma nitya dhyana kare. Those devotees of the Lord who 24 hours only meditate on your lotus feet. Tasabara prabhavi, when they come together to chant the holy name, amangala hare, all the inauspiciousness, all the contamination, all the unwanted things within and without the heart, everything will be finished and destroyed. Padatale khande prithivira amangal, drishti matra sarvadika hoye sunirmal. Bahutuli nachite swargera vighnanash, hena yasha, hena nritya, hena toradas. Then he says, when such devotees come together and they move their feet, raise their hands and dance, pada tale khande prithivira amangal. As they are just doing the Swami step or wilder step, Padatale khande prithivira amangal. All the inauspiciousness from this planet Earth will go away. Drishti matra sarva dika hoy sunirmal. And while dancing, wherever they look, that direction will become completely purified. Bahutuli nachite swargera vighnanash. And when they raise their hands and chant, all the inauspicious in the heavenly planets, even they disappear. Hena nritya. This is the glory of that Sankirtan movement. Hena yasha. This is the real fame. Hena Torah Das. And this is the glory of your devotees. So, at Radha Gopinath temple, the earlier Sunday feast program, of which a lot of devotees you may hear, if at all you ask them, they will refer, it wasn't just a Sunday feast program. It was the compulsory family get-together, which you came not by force, but by force, naturally you found yourself here. And it would begin at 5 a.m. and end at 5 p.m. Practically. It would begin with Mangal Arati, and then Guru Puja would go a little longer, sometimes followed by blockbuster dramas, spontaneous. And then Maharaj would give a class, Radhanath Swami Maharaj would give a class, goes up to almost like 10:30, 11. And then everyone goes for khichdi. And khichdi is over, plate is dry, but discussion goes on. Weekly events. And by that time it is, conch shell blows, it is 12:30. And then the kirtan would go on till almost like 1:30. Then Maharaj would give class till 3:30. And the second kirtan would go on, it depends, only when Paramatma inspired, they would stop. And it just go on and on. And I like, okay, circle dancing and Hari Haraya Nama and this and that, all possible permutation and combination of dances. Everyone will be sweating, literally wet, as if they are dipped in some water. And then again Sunday feast would go on. In fact, one of our devotees, Siddhama Sakha Prabhu, he started coming there. He was staying in a particular residential area, And early morning, 4:30, they would leave wearing dhoti kurta. Mataji, sari and all that. So Sunday, none of their building people ever saw them. And one day, one of them spotted, because he was maybe early morning, he got up, he just saw them. And he said, तुम लोग जाते किधर हो संडे? तुम लोग संडे जाते किधर हो? या मंदिर जाते हैं. मंदिर मंदिर हम भी जाते हैं, प्रसाद लेके आते हैं. तो करते क्या तुम लोग? पर आते कब हो? हम लोग शाम को आते हैं. तुम लोग करते क्या हो तुम लोग? बोले आप आके देखो, मैं बोल नहीं सकता हूँ. Probably this is one of the reasons why, somehow they would tolerate Monday to Saturday. Time would pass so that they can charge themselves up here. That's one of the reasons this Sankirtan, this constant glorification, either chanting or dancing or hearing or speaking or performing. And this is how practically the whole, and then we started taking this out, Mahasatsang programs. The first time we did a Mahasatsang program, the whole community coming, was at Vanita Samaj, Dadar. First time we saw more than 1,000 people gathered. Sorry, 1,000 se zyada aa gaya. Then it became 1,000 aaye the bas aaj. Then it became 2,000 ho gaya in different parts of Mumbai. And that's how this congregational chant, even if we go to this Kartik Yatra and says, okay, let's done hundreds of small circles, and people go on doing this chanting. So that is one of the core activities which has kept Krishna in the center of these families and communities. So moving to the second bhajan, Gopinath Bhajan, it will be sung by His Grace Damodar Chaitanya Prabhu, our Radha Gopinath's local Vayasaki Prabhu.
Gopinath, buchhao samsar jwala, avidya jatana, ar nahi sahe, janam marana mala. Gopinath, buchhao samsar jwala, avidya jatana, ar nahi sahe, janam marana mala. Amit kamer dasa, বিষয় বাসনা জাগিছে হৃদয়ে, ফাড়িছে কামর ফাঁস। গোপীনাথ কবে বা জাগিব আমি কামার পরি দূরে তিয়াগিব হৃদয়ে স্ফুরিবে তুমি আমি তো তোমার জানা তোমার চারিয়া সংসারে বজিন ভুলিয়া আপন ধনা তুমি তো সকালে জানা আপনার জানে দন্দিয়ায় কানা শ্রী শরণে দেহ স্থানা কি বিচার তবা বিমুখ দেখিয়া চারণী জানে না কর করুণা লাভ গোপীনাথ আমি তো মূরকতি কিছে ভালো কবু না বুঝিল তাই হেন মম গতি তুমি তো পণ্ডিত বরা মুদের মঙ্গল তুমি অন্বেষিবে এ দাসে না ভব পার গোসাও সংসার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা যতনা আর নাহি সহে জনম মরণ মালা জয় রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধে জয় রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধে Gopinath, Radha Gopinath Radhe. Jai Shri Radha Gopinath ki jai.
और गोपीनाथ भजन गाने वाले की थैंक यू दामोदर चैतन्य प्रभु. So we move forward, and before we have the next item to which the whole community looks forward, I would like to complete the acronym. That is my anxiety. I can't leave you half. I have to complete the temple. So we discussed three. The first was tranquility, transcendental place of pilgrimage. E stood for education, an educational place of higher education. M stood for medication, medical university, hospital to treat the Bhavaroga. And he is Bhavaroga Vaidya, standing there. The next is P, and P stands for purification. The sixth purpose Srila Prabhupada mentioned of his society, to bring the members closer together for the purpose of teaching a simpler, more natural way of life. What is purifying? Purifying something means to bring an object to its original state by removing all the external coverings. Avratam jnanametena jnanino nityavairinam. So the soul in its pure state, jiver swarup hoye krishner nityadas, mamaivamsho jivaloke. The only thing is now we are covered over. And truly a purpose of a temple is to help us remove the covering and bring us to our natural, original, constitutional position. In the 10th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, there is a very beautiful verse which talks about cleansing. Kalena snana shauchabhyam samskarai tapasejjaya shuddhyanti danai santushtya dravyani atma atmavidyaya. That different ingredients cleanse different types. The birth is purified by samskaras, etc. So, the whole process of purifying, as Krishna says, Pavitram midam uttamam raja vidya raja guhyam. So, enlightening us through the process of devotional service brings us to the state of simple living and high thinking. And to showcase this from Radha Gopinath's temple, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj had this, proactively visionary idea of having the Govardhan Eco Village, where surprisingly so many people are being attracted to connect more to nature, because practically we have gone so much away from the nature. So without taking much time, I would invite the Goloka players. Once a day we import them from Goloka. And they transport us to, you know which place? No. Which gaon? Umargaon. Sorry, wrong number. Abhi address badal gaya hai. Today we are shifting after 3 years of staying in Umargaon. I think Yugavatar Prabhu has, shifted the location, and the whole place of action is shifted to Ramgarh. And today's presentation is Ramgarh ka Mahaprasad. I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen other than the fact that some Mahaprasad is going to be received. So, some announcements. Of course, the director, producer, as ever, has been Yugavatar Prabhu. He is in touch with the community and the congregation and also the temple, because he comes here every day to finish his 16 rounds. And his presence is conspicuous by his loud chanting. So, script by Krishna Gopal Prabhu, Yugavatar Prabhu, Harshit Prabhu, and so many other Goloka players. This time we have, very happy to note, the second generation devotees, taking over the legacy practically halfway through. And most of the younger devotees are actually from graduates of Gopal's Garden. So we have music by Namashri, Namapriya Janava Devi, actors Dhruva and Jenil, and the backstage Devavrat Tiwari and Dhananjay Wazirani. So these are the new additions to the Goloka players. There is a sincere request by the devotees, no video recording other than the two people who are doing, one from the RG Media and one from the players themselves. Our sincere request is no mobile phone, no recording. You will get it completely in the best particular form, best way. So kindly do not record. And here we are going to Ramgarh ka Mahaprasad.
हरे कृष्णा हर साल की तरह गोलोका प्लेयर्स इस साल भी आपके लिए लेके आ रहे हैं एक डिवोशनल कॉमेडी। सॉरी लास्ट ईयर आपको सबको हमने मिस किया। हमारे अनाउंसमेंट्स राधा गोपीनाथ प्रभु ने ऑलरेडी किए हैं कि बच्चे जो है थोड़ा सा पीछे बैठेंगे, बीच में खड़े नहीं रहेंगे और कोई भी वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं करेगा। अगर आपके आजू बाजू में कोई वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग कर रहा है तो उनको बोल दो कि मत करे, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग मत करे। वही हम आपको बता रहे हैं। हमारे ऑफिशियल 2 लोग यहाँ पे बैठे और आरजी मीडिया। तो ड्रामा चालू करने से पहले हमारा टाइटल सॉन्ग।
गाते रहो नित्य गौर हरि बोल, गाते रहो बजाते रहो।
हर साल हम आपको उमरगांव लेके जाते हैं, लेकिन कोरोना की महामारी में उमरगांव का बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हो गया। वहाँ के सारे गोलोका प्लेयर्स समहाउ उनको शिफ्ट करना पड़ा हमको रामगढ़। रामगढ़ याद है? इस रूम में जो भी बैठे एक्सेप्ट फॉर द डिवोटी चिल्ड्रन, सबको रामगढ़ मालूम है। ये म्यूजिक, वही रामगढ़ की बात कर रहे हैं हम लोग। तो हम आपको लेके चल रहे हैं अभी ठाकुर बलदेव सिंह के घर पे, जहां पे ठाकुर बलदेव सिंह और उनका सर्वेंट रामलाल राह देख रहे, किसी पुलिस इंस्पेक्टर का नहीं, एक वैष्णव ट्रेनिंग एकेडमी इंचार्ज का। ये वैष्णव ट्रेनिंग एकेडमी और हमारे वीटीए का कुछ संबंध नहीं है। इस ड्रामा में आप जो भी डिवोटीज देखोगे बहुत एडवांस डिवोटी, मतलब आज की तारीख में ऐसे डिवोटीज मिलेंगे नहीं, 50,000 साल बाद ऐसे डिवोटीज आपको देखने को मिलेंगे। कलयुग का सुवर्ण काल खत्म होने के बाद ऐसे डिवोटीज दिखेंगे, इसके लिए हम इनको एडवांस डिवोटीज बोलते हैं। तो देखते हैं एडवांस डिवोटीज कैसे बिहेव करते हैं।
अरे ठाकुर साहब, अरे कृष्णा।
मैं नहीं, वो ठाकुर साहब।
हाँ, પછી તમે?
वो ठाकुर, मैं कुकुर। और आप?
હું જયેશભાઈ જોરદાર વેસે।
वैसे म्हणजे काय?
अरे वैसे એટલે वैष्णव एकेडमी इंस्टीट्यूट से। अरे मेरे को ठाकुर साहब ने इधर बुलाया है।
ठहरिए। ठाकुर साहेब।
बोलो रामलाल।
वही से प्रभु जी आए हैं।
वही से म्हणजे काय?
वैष्णव एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट।
भेज दो अंदर।
ठाकुर साहब, अरे कृष्णा।
हरे कृष्ण।
वांछा कल्पा तरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिंधुभ्यैव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः।
मेरी प्रदक्षिणा मत करो जयेश भाई, ठाकुर जी की प्रदक्षिणा करो।
हाँ हाँ। ए भाई, ए ठाकुर साहब अपने हाथ क्यों नहीं जोड़ रहे?
उनसे ही पूछिए ना।
गयो। ठाकुर साहब, एक बात पूछो।
बोलो।
हाँ। ए आपके हाथों को क्या हुआ?
वो एक बहुत लंबी कहानी।
फिर रहने दो। रे मीन्स क्या? मेरे को लंबी लंबी लाइन और लंबे लंबे प्रवचन की आदत कम है। आप एक काम करो, रामलाल भाई को सुना दो, मैं बाद में आता हूँ। आओ जाओ।
जयेश भाई, आपके जैसे भक्त भागवत कथा सुनने के लिए 10-10 दिन निकालते हैं, मेरे जैसे की व्यथा सुनने के लिए 10 मिनट नहीं निकाल सकते।
ठीक है, से लेंगे। मीन्स क्या? सुन लेंगे। बोले ना।
रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर के बारे में जानते हो?
हाँ, अरे रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर के बारे में कौन नहीं जानता?
रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर में एक भक्त आता था, उसका नाम था गब्बर सिंह।
गब्बर?
लोग सोचते थे कि वो बहुत भक्ति कर रहा है, लेकिन वो वहां केवल महाप्रसाद खाने के लिए आता था।
तो क्या आप मंदिर प्रसाद के लिए नहीं जाते?
जयेश भाई, प्रसाद की व्यवस्था तो मेरे घर गृहस्थी में हो जाती है।
ओ, પછી ये प्रसाद सेवा डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन का इतना जिम्मेदारी क्यों?
शायद खतरों से खेलने का शौक है मुझे।
क्या बात है ठाकुर साहब, क्या बात है। फिर क्या हुआ?
एक बार गब्बर सिंह ऐसे ही भक्तों को परेशान कर रहा था और महाप्रसाद लूटने के लिए जा रहा था, तभी मैंने उसे रंगे हाथों को पकड़ा। उसके बाद जो हाथापाई हुई उसमें मेरे हाथ फ्रैक्चर हो गए।
फिर तो आप मेवा स्थान से सीधा सेवा स्थान पे आ गए। मीन्स क्या आपके ये दोनों हाथ फ्रैक्चर हो गया ना? एक मिनट, फिर आपका चैंटिंग?
मैं जपा करता हूँ, रामलाल फीडबैक संभालता है।
म्हणजे ठाकुर साहब चैंटिंग करते हैं और मैं काउंटिंग, इसीलिए मेरी अभी तक दीक्षा भी नहीं हुई।
और आपका प्रसाद?
जयेश भाई, प्रसाद खाने के लिए हाथों की नहीं दांतों की जरूरत होती है।
वो तो बराबर है, लेकिन दांतों तक पहुंचाने के लिए हाथों की तो जरूरत होती है ना भाई।
जयेश भाई, रामलाल खिलाता है, मैं सिर्फ चबाता हूँ।
इसीलिए मेरी हालत ऐसी है, वजन ही नहीं बढ़ रहा है। सारा का सारा महाप्रसाद ठाकुर साहब खा लेते हैं और उनको खिला खिला के मेरे हाथ दर्द होने लगते हैं। सिर्फ एक दिन आराम मिलता है, निर्जला एकादशी।
वाह वाह, सेवा भावी।
डोंबल्याचं सेवा भावी, उनको खिला खिला के एक दिन मेरे हाथ भी फ्रैक्चर हो जाएंगे और फिर आपको आके मुझे और ठाकुर साहब को खिलाना पड़ेगा।
ठाकुर साहब, आपने मुझे क्या इसके लिए बुलाया था?
नहीं जयेश भाई, मुझे 2 भक्तों की जरूरत है।
क्यों? रामलाल भाई से नहीं हो रहा क्या?
रामलाल, तुम इन्हें फोटो क्यों नहीं दिखाते?
इस जमाने में फोटो की क्या जरूरत? ये देखिए इंस्टाग्राम पे उनका डीपी।
ये
पहचानते हो इन्हें?
अरे ठाकुर साहब, इन्हें कौन नहीं पहचानता? अरे ये तो जय प्रभु और वीरू प्रभु है। शायद ही कोई ऐसा वैष्णव ट्रेनिंग सेंटर होगा जिधर ये दोनों गए नहीं। अरे मेरे जैसे ट्रेनर इनको सुधारते सुधारते थक गए, पर ये जो दिखते हैं और नहीं है, और जो है वो दिखते नहीं। आप समझे कि नहीं?
मुझे अचिंत्य भेद भेद तत्व मत समझाओ। मैं इनको भली बात ही जानता हूँ। ये जैसे दिखते हैं वैसे नहीं है। दिखते तो है चोर, लेकिन माखन चोर के भक्त हैं। देखने से लगता है भगवान से दूर है, लेकिन बहादुर है।
अरे वो सब तो ठीक है, पर आपको यही दोनों क्यों चाहिए?
बेलापुर सेंटर के बारे में जानते हो?
हाँ, ये बेलापुर सेंटर मतलब वंशीधर प्रभु। क्या प्रोग्राम, क्या प्रीचिंग, क्या बुक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन और क्या प्रसादम।
कहाँ खो गए?
साहब, फिर क्या हुआ?
वंशीधर प्रभु ने महाप्रसाद डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की सेवा मुझे ही दी थी।
एक मिनट, आपको क्या हमेशा वही सेवा मिलती थी?
मैंने कहा ना, खतरों से खेलने का शौक है।
हाँ, याद आ गया। फिर क्या हुआ?
एक बार वहां पर नंदोत्सव का फीस चल रहा था।
अच्छा।
और अचानक जाने कहां से वहां पे उच्चक्के और मवाली लोग आ गए। उस समय जय और वीरू ने बहुत बहादुरी दिखाकर भक्तों की और प्रसादम की रक्षा की।
वाह।
मुझे रामगढ़ का महाप्रसाद की रक्षा के लिए जय और वीरू चाहिए, समझे?
समझी गयो। अरे ठाकुर साहब, ये जय प्रभु और वीरू प्रभु को दोनों इधर लेके आऊंगा मैं। ये जयेश भाई का प्रॉमिस है, ये दोनों पक्का किसी सेंटर में होंगे। अभी जाके इंक्वायरी करता हूँ। हाँ, आशीर्वाद दीजिए।
रामलाल, इन्हें प्रसाद खिला दो।
ये लीजिए, खाओगे या खिलाऊं ठाकुर साहब की तरह?
ना भाई ना। अरे तुम ये ठाकुर साहब किधर गए? अरे ओ केवल ठाकुर साहब को खिलाओ, बाकी मैं तो खा लूंगा। चलो चलो।
तो जयेश भाई जोरदार निकले जय और वीरू को ढूंढने के लिए। जय और वीरू अलग अलग ट्रेनिंग सेंटर्स में थे, अलग अलग प्रीचर्स के अंडर। आपको तो मालूम है अलग अलग प्रीचर्स रहते हैं सब मंदिर में। जैसे कुछ लोग छोटे बच्चों को प्रीचिंग करते हैं, उनको बोलते हैं पीडियाट्रिक प्रीचर्स। कुछ लोग बड़े लोगों को प्रीच करते हैं, उनको बोलते हैं जीरियाट्रिक प्रीचर्स। कुछ लोग कपल्स को प्रीच करते हैं, उनको बोलते हैं वैलेंटाइन प्रीचर्स। लेकिन जय और वीरू जिसके चंगुल में फंस गए थे वो थे अंग्रेजों के जमाने के प्रीचर। लेकिन जो सुधरे वो जय और वीरू कैसे, और वो वही सेंटर में मस्ती कर रहे थे। हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर हरि नाम ना छोड़ेंगे। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम राम हरे हरे हरे
जय मेरे दोस्त, ये गाना गाने के चक्कर में अपने 16 की 16 माला रह गई है।
अरे वीरू मैं क्या बोलता हूँ, जो आदमी बॉलीवुड का गाना गाता है ना उसका माला रह जाता है। और हम दोनों तो इतने गरीब थे, कभी 16वें माले पे रह नहीं सके, लेकिन अपनी 16 माला बहुत बार रह जाती है। तो गरीब भाई तो क्या हुआ, ग्राउंड फ्लोर पे बैठ के 16 माला जप करेंगे हैं?
जय, यू आर वेरी डाउन टू अर्थ पर्सन।
Oh, let's sit down and chant Hare Krishna.
जय जय।
अरे जय जय मत बोलो, जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य बोलो। बोलो जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य
प्रभु नित्यानंद,
श्री अद्वैत गदाधर,
श्रीवासादि गौर भक्त वृंद।
हरे
कृष्ण
हरे
कृष्ण
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 हरे
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 राम
हरे
राम
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 हरे
हरे। जय मेरे दोस्त, एक माला हो गई जय।
अरे वीरू ऐसे हर महामंत्र में तुम्हारा साथ मिले तो 64 मिनट में 64 माला कर सकते हैं।
टेंशन जय, ये आ गया टेंशन।
हमने कहा टेंशन, हमने कहा टेंशन।
ट्रेनर साहब, हम तो पहले से ही अटेंशन में खड़े हैं।
हम जानते हैं जानते हैं जानते हैं। 16 माला वाले इधर जाओ, 8 माला वाले इधर जाओ, और बाकी
ट्रेनर साहब, हम तो 64 माला करते हैं, हम कहाँ जाएंगे।
हम जानते हैं कि आजकल हमारी बातों को पसंद नहीं किया जाता, लेकिन हम भी अंग्रेजों के जमाने के ट्रेनर हैं। बाकी सब ट्रेनर्स की तरह नहीं कि लोगों को सुधारने के पीछे लगे रहे। अरे इतने प्रवचन सुनने के बाद जब हम नहीं सुधरे तो तुम क्या सुधरोगे। अभी हम चैंटिंग करेंगे, उसके लिए कमर सीधी, पेट अंदर, छाती बाहर, हरिनाम अंदर बाहर, सांसें अंदर, हरिनाम बाहर, सांसें अंदर, हरिनाम बाहर, सांस से अंदर, हरिनाम बाहर, हरिनाम बाहर।
जय मेरे दोस्त
हरिनाम बाहर।
मेरे दोस्त बाहर चल के जप करते हैं।
अरे अरे तुम कहाँ जा रहे हो?
अरे मैं क्या बोलता हूँ वीरू, ये तो मुझे अंग्रेजों का नवे जमाने का नहीं, ये तो रामदेव के जमाने का प्रीचर लग रहा है। हे हरिनाम बाहर करके हमारा जान बाहर निकल जाएगा तो है। और ये देखो हवा अंदर करके इसका पेट बाहर आ गया है।
जय मुझे तो इसका पेट नहीं, कोई इंडिया का गेट नजर आ रहा है।
अटेंशन, कल से तुम्हारा ट्रेनिंग शुरू हो रहा है। तुमको 4 बजे उठना होगा।
अरे ट्रेनर साहब 4 बजे तो लेट हो जाएगा बहुत है।
ट्रेनर साहब हम तो 10 बजे उठ जाते हैं।
अरे मैं शाम के नहीं, सुबह के 4 बजे की बात कर रहा हूं।
लेकिन सुबह 4 बजे उठ के हम करेंगे क्या?
हाँ,
सुबह 4 बजे उठकर हमको चैंटिंग करना होगा।
सुबह 4 बजे उठ के चैंटिंग करेंगे तो फिर हम दिन भर क्या करेंगे हैं? मतलब जो वीरू बोल रहा था कि हम लोग 10 बजे उठ जाते हैं, फिर हम लोग खाना पीना प्रसाद करके 1 बजे चैंटिंग चालू करते, फिर ऐसा ही हमारा माला खींचते माला खींचते। हाँ, मतलब इसके लिए तो पूरा मंदिर हमको कीर्तन या सदा हरि के नाम से पहचानते।
ट्रेनर साहब,
और फिर सुबह 4 बजे कैसे तो करके हमारी 16वीं माला खत्म हो जाती है, और आप बोलते सुबह 4 बजे चैंटिंग करो 16 माला फिर से।
सुबह 4 बजे उठ के चैंटिंग करने से शुद्ध भक्त बनते हैं, शुद्ध भक्त बनते हैं।
ट्रेनर साहब कहीं हम बेशुद्ध ना हो जाए।
टेंशन। सुबह 4 बजे उठकर चैंटिंग करने के बाद हम रीडिंग करेंगे।
अरे रीडिंग तो हम चैंटिंग के पहले हमने बोला 10 बजे उठते हैं, 10 से 1 तो हमारा रीडिंग चलता है।
ऐसा कौन सा रीडिंग करते हो?
मतलब वही रोज का भास्कर, नया भारत वगैरह।
अच्छा, न्यूज़पेपर। हमारे ट्रेनिंग सेंटर में न्यूज़पेपर यानी कि प्रजल्पा, ग्राम्य कथा, नो। हमारे ट्रेनिंग सेंटर में ये सब नहीं चलेगा। हम बुक रीडिंग करेंगे।
जय ट्रेनर साहब फेसबुक रीडिंग की बात कर रहे हैं। ट्रेनर साहब वो तो हमारा जपा के पहले, जपा के दौरान और जपा के बाद हो जाता है।
फेसबुक रीडिंग यानी कि एंटरटेनमेंट, नो। हमारे ट्रेनिंग सेंटर में फेसबुक रीडिंग नहीं चलेगा। हम स्पिरिचुअल बुक रीडिंग की बात करते हैं, और उसके बाद हम प्रसाद डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन करेंगे।
अरे प्रसाद डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन करेंगे तो हम क्या खाएंगे हैं?
ट्रेनर साहब आज तक जो भी हमको प्रसाद मिला हमने एक दूसरे को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किया, क्योंकि ये वैष्णव संग हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे,
तोड़ेंगे दम मगर वैष्णव संग ना छोड़ेंगे। अरे ट्रेनर साहब मैं क्या बोलता हूँ, इतना स्ट्रिक्ट रहोगे हरिनाम बाहर तो आपके सेंटर से सब लोग बाहर चले जाएंगे और आप अकेले रह जाओगे। हाँ, मैं ऐसा नहीं बोल रहा हूँ कि फिलोसॉफी बदलो, लेकिन बताने का तरीका तो बदल सकते हैं थोड़ा सा।
ट्रेनर साहब अब अपने आप को अंग्रेजों के जमाने का जेलर यही कहते हो? तो ये अंग्रेजों के जमाने की पिस्तौल है, यानी कि तुम्हारे ट्रेनिंग सेंटर में बगावत यानी कि खून की नदियां। क्या बोलते हो जय?
हम जा रहे हैं।
ट्रेनिंग सेंटर छोड़ के जा रहे हैं ट्रेनर साहब।
अरे सुनो।
इस तरह जय और वीरू अंग्रेजों के जमाने के ट्रेनर के चंगुल से बाहर निकलते हैं। तब हम आपको लेके जा रहे हैं हमारे तीसरे लोकेशन पे, और ये सेंटर मतलब अपसंप्रदाय यानी कि गब्बर सिंह का सेंटर। एक नजर डालते कि गब्बर सिंह कैसे महाप्रसाद का फैन बन गया।
हरि बोल।
कालिया, रामगढ़ के स्टेशन पर सेंटर का फंड कलेक्शन करने के लिए भेजा था। क्या समाचार है? हाँ,
लाए ना सरदार, ये देखिए बहुत कुछ लाए हैं सरदार।
हनुमान चालीसा पढ़कर गया था।
क्यों सरदार?
अरे मैंने तो तुझे जड़ी बूटी लाने के लिए कहा था, तूने तो पूरा का पूरा पहाड़ हिला दिया रे। अरे अरे इसमें तो कुछ है ही नहीं रे।
मतलब?
जड़ी बूटी नहीं, मतलब कैश नहीं।
सरदार, आजकल लोग अपने बटुए में पैसे रखते ही कहाँ है सरदार? जब से ये स्मार्टफोन आया है, लोग अपने पैसे जी पे, फोन पे, ये पे, वो पे, न जाने कहाँ कहाँ पे रखते हैं सरदार। कैश का जमाना ही नहीं है।
अब समय आ गया है।
क्या चीज का सरदार?
हमको लाइन बदलनी पड़ेगी। मतलब प्रवचन देना होगा। गब्बर सिंह से गब्बर बाबा बनना होगा।
इसका मतलब अब से दादागिरी खत्म और बाबागिरी शुरू। गब्बर बाबा की जय, गब्बर बाबा की जय, गब्बर बाबा की जय।
एक कालिया, कोई अच्छी सी जगह देख और तंबू लगा दे। हम आज से ही सत्संग करेंगे।
सरदार, आज ही भिंडी बाजार में जाके एक अच्छा ग्राउंड देके उधर ही तंबू लगाता हूँ सरदार।
एक कालिया, भिंडी बाजार में क्या सब्जी का ठेला लगाना है? क्या हमको कव्वाली का प्रोग्राम करना है? अरे चौपाटी के आसपास जगह देख और लगा दे तंबू।
सरदार, चौपाटी के सामने है भारतीय विद्या भवन। भारतीय विद्या भवन के सामने वाली गली में है राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर। वहां पे बहुत सारे भक्त आते हैं सरदार। मैं तो कहता हूं भारतीय विद्या भवन में प्रवचन चालू करते हैं।
ठीक है,
सीधा मंदिर से कंपटीशन करेंगे सरदार।
एकदम बढ़िया।
अरे देखो सरदार, अभी से कीर्तन करने लगे हैं। बाबा गब्बर की जय, बाबा गब्बर की जय, बाबा गब्बर।
अबे किसकी जय कर रहे हो?
हमें तो लगा सरदार आप अभी से कीर्तन चालू कर दिए।
अरे प्रवचन के पहले अपने आप को रिचार्ज कर रहे हैं। एक कालिया, पब्लिक आई क्या?
अरे सरदार देखो ना, पूरा हॉल खचाखच भरा हुआ है सरदार। और मैंने बाहर से कड़ी भी लगा दी है सरदार, ताकि अपने प्रवचन में कोई ऊंच नीच हो तो डिवोटीज भागना नहीं मांगता है।
अरे और राधा गोपीनाथ टेम्पल का प्रसाद की खुशबू निकलती है ना, तो पूरे गिरगांव में नहीं, अक्खा रामगढ़ में फैल जाती है। और अगर हम सावधान नहीं रहे तो अपना हॉल तो 2 मिनट में खाली। 2 मिनट में।
नहीं सरदार, आप चिंता मत करो। साउंड सिस्टम, माइक टेस्ट, 1 2 4 1 2 4।
अल्ले तालिया, ये 3 किधर गया ले?
ए तोतला दिवाले, आपने धंधे में 3 होता ही किधर है रे? सीधा 1 2 4 1 2 का 4। सरदार आप चालू करो।
अरे कालिया, पहला प्रवचन है रे, बहुत डर लग रहा है।
अरे सरदार, आप इतना बड़ा लूट किए, इतना मर्डर किए, तभी डर नहीं लगा? अभी काय का डर सरदार?
अरे मैंने सुना है कि बोरिंग प्रवचन मतलब मर्डर करने जैसा ही है।
अपने आचार्यों को याद करते हैं।
हाँ सरदार, सरदार।
अरे थोड़ा सा बड़ा लाया होता रे। कौन से रेगिस्तान से लाया है रे? जाया हिरण्यकशिपो, जय हिरण्याक्ष,
बोलो जय हिरण्यकशिपु, जय हिरण्याक्ष,
जय रावण लंकेश,
जय
रावण लंकेश।
म्हणजे काय जय राधा माधव नहीं है क्या?
हे भेजू क्या राधा माधव के पास अभी के हमें?
जय रावण
लंकेश,
जय रावण
जय कुंभकर्ण,
कुंभकर्ण,
जय जगाई मधाय, जगाई मधाय, जगाई मधाय, जय जगाई मधाय,
जय जगाई मदाय, जगाई मदाय, जगाई मदाय, जय जगाई मदाय।
आचार्यों को याद कर लिया, अब सब अच्छा हो। तो हम आज वाल्मीकि रामायण से कथा कहने वाले हैं। तो ऐसा है, रामायण के युद्ध से पहले रावण को लगा कि उसे सपोर्ट चाहिए, तो उसने सपोर्ट के लिए अपना व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप ओपन किया और उसमें असुर लोगों का भी ग्रुप था।
कौन कौन था सरदार उसमें?
अरे अपना दुर्योधन
अच्छा,
एडमिन था। और रावण दुर्योधन से मिलने हस्तिनापुर गया। हस्तिनापुर पहुंचकर दुर्योधन ने बोला, भाई आप इधर? तो रावण बोला, भाई मला भूख लाग लिया है, मला भूख लाग लिया है, मला भिक्षा दे, भिक्षा दे। तो दुर्योधन बोला, भाई तुम ही रास्ता चुकला। मतलब कि किडनैप करने गलत जगह आ गए हो, और जब दिल्ली आ ही गए हो तो गप्पे मारते मारते थोड़े गोल गप्पे खा के जाओ। हमको पता था कि आप आने वाले हैं, 10 मुख के लिए 10 गोल गप्पे वाले को लाया है।
महाराज एक प्रश्न पूछूं?
पूछो।
लॉकडाउन में मैंने रामानंद सागर का पूरा रामायण देखा है। रावण त्रेता युग में, दुर्योधन द्वापर युग में और पानीपुरी कलयुग में। तो ये तीनों का तीनों एक साथ एक इसमें कैसे?
विकिपीडिया लगाओ क्या खोपड़िया में निशाना? हर युग की खबर रखता है, अपने आप को युगावतार दास समझता है। मार तार किस पर रे?
कौन है बे उधर? अरे सरदार, ये तो रामलाल ठाकुर का राइट हैंड।
अल्ले तालिया, जब थलदाल ने ठाकुर का लेफ्ट और राइट हैंड दोनों ही तोड़ दिया था, तो ये तितला हाथ कहाँ से आया?
ए तू बजा उसको, बजा।
ए ठाकुर के तितले हाथ दुख क्या? थलदाल जब प्रवचन देते हैं ना, तो तान जीते सुनने का होता है, बीच में नहीं बोलने का होता है। थलदाल अब चालू रखो, मैं हूँ।
दुर्योधन जब युद्ध हारने लगा तो मदद मांगने के लिए कुंभकर्ण के पास गया, और कुंभकर्ण चैंटिंग करते करते सो गया। कुंभकर्ण को जगाना मुश्किल, और चैंटिंग करते वक्त सो गया तो जगाना और भी मुश्किल। ऐसा कहा जाता है कि चैंटिंग करते वक्त सोने वाले को जगाना मुश्किल ही नहीं, नामुमकिन है।
माफ कर दो महाराज। अरे ओ दुर्योधन नहीं था, वो तो रावण था जो कुंभकर्ण के पास गया था। वापस पढ़ो।
हे गूगल के बच्चे, जरा देख रहे इसको। कौन है बे?
मैं नहीं, मैं पहले वाला, मुझे प्रसादी मिल गई है। ये बाजू वाला, इसे प्रसादी दो।
बाजा देख उसको, देख
अरे
जरा।
बिना तलत की बिल्डिंग, ये दे ले इसको प्रसादी। कितनी बार बोला है, तद्दाल जब प्रवचन देते हैं तो तांतीते तुनने का होता है।
हम सुधरना चाहते हैं, अपने आप को बदलना चाहते हैं, लेकिन ये गूगल और विकिपीडिया के कारण हमारा कुछ नहीं हो पा रहा। सरदार, वो दोनों को फोकट में फोड़ा अपन ने सरदार। सब भाग गए सरदार। कहा सरदार? वो सामने राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर है ना सरदार, उधर भक्तों को बहुत प्रेम मिलता है सरदार, बहुत आदर सत्कार मिलता है सरदार। सब उधर ही भाग गए। आप बोले तो हम लोग भी जाएंगे। कालिया, हमारा उद्धार सिर्फ महाप्रसाद कर सकता है रे। राधा गोपीनाथ के राजभोग का समय हो गया है। अपने आदमी लेके जा और सारा प्रसाद अपने कब्जे में ले ले। अभी गया सरदार।
तो अभी गब्बर सिंह ने अपना पूरा फोकस महाप्रसाद पे कर दिया। इसके लिए ठाकुर की मुश्किलें और बढ़ी और वो बहुत ही डेस्परेटली ढूंढने लगा जय और वीरू को राधा गोपीनाथ के महाप्रसाद के रक्षा के लिए। और जय और वीरू अभी अभी एक ट्रेनिंग सेंटर से छूट के बाहर निकले थे।
जयगुरु साहब, आप भी गाते हैं?
अरे वीरू, तुम पहचानते ही नहीं?
जय ये अपने दौलतपुर सेंटर में ट्रेनर थे। इनका नाम ठाकुर है और ये वैष्णव है।
अरे मुझे तो सारे वैष्णव एक जैसे ही लगते हैं। वही तिलक, वही कंठीमाला, वही फीडबैक।
वैसे ठाकुर साहब, आपका बीट बैग कहाँ गया?
रामलाल के पास है। रामलाल, बीट बैग दिखाओ।
ठाकुर साहब, लगता है रामलाल 2 in 1 चैंटिंग करता है। 32 माला जल्दी हो जाती है इसकी।
अरे रामलाल, मेरा एक सजेशन है तुमको कि यही 32 माला तुम आईने के सामने खड़े करो कि तो 64 माला हो जाएगा।
वीरू, जय फिर से किसी ट्रेनिंग सेंटर से निकाल दिए गए।
ठाकुर साहब, जैसे शुद्ध भक्त एक पेड़ के नीचे एक दिन से ज्यादा नहीं रहते, वैसे ही ये 2 पंटर एक सेंटर में 1 महीने से ज्यादा नहीं रहते।
और जैसे आपको तो मालूम है कि बोला है अपने शास्त्रों में कि पृथ्वी ते अच्छे नगर आदि ग्राम। हर नगर ग्राम में अगर सेंटर बन रहा है तो हर जगह जाके थोड़ा थोड़ा ट्रेनिंग लेंगे तो एक दिन हम भी भक्त बन जाएंगे।
ट्रेनर साहब, इसका कहने का मतलब है जहां पे भी होगा सेंटर, वहां पे होंगे हम 2 पंटर।
तो फिर ये 2 पंटर रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर आ सकते हैं। बहुत जरूरी सेवा है।
ठाकुर साहब, हम सेवा सिर्फ मेवा के लिए करते हैं।
सेवा जो मैं कहूँ, मेवा जो तुम कहो, चलेगा?
लेकिन सेवा क्या है ठाकुर साहब, सेवा क्या है?
रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ के महाप्रसाद के बारे में आपने सुना है?
अरे रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ के महाप्रसाद के बारे में कौन नहीं जानता है? मतलब जो राधा गोपीनाथ का महाप्रसाद जो बचता है वही तो ताज और ओबेरॉय में बिकता है।
लेकिन वही महाप्रसाद गब्बर सिंह चुराता है। आप दोनों गब्बर सिंह को महाप्रसाद चुराते हुए रंगे हाथ पकड़ोगे जिंदा।
क्यों, क्या गब्बर सिंह से कोई पुरानी दुश्मनी है?
ये पूछना तुम्हारा काम नहीं है, तुम मेवा से मतलब रखो। रामलाल, इनको गिरिराज की सोन पापड़ी दे दो।
ठहरिए, फ्रिज से लाता हूँ।
काफी है।
ठाकुर साहब, इतनी सोन पापड़ी के लिए 1000 गब्बर पकड़ के लाएंगे आपके लिए।
ठीक है, लगता है कि आप दोनों को रामगढ़ लाकर मैंने कोई गलती नहीं की।
एक गलती कर दी ठाकुर साहब, आपने हमको महाप्रसाद का फ्रिज बताकर। क्या कहते हो जय, रामगढ़ या महाप्रसाद?
नहीं, अपन हर बार की तरह टॉस करेंगे। हाँ, अगर हेड्स तो रामगढ़ में जाके ठाकुर की सेवा करेंगे और टेल्स तो फ्रिज उठा के लेके जाएंगे। अरे ये तो हेड्स आ गया।
जय, लगता है तूने ये सिक्का मंदिर की हुंडी से चुराया है।
अरे तुमने सही पहचाना। क्या है ना, वो लोग हुंडी में पैसे डाल के अपना हेड उस पर इतना पटकते कि कोई भी कॉइन इसमें से टॉस किया तो हेड ही आता है। तो अपन अभी रामगढ़ जाते हैं और गब्बर अपना गब्बर को पकड़ते
चलते हैं जय।
तो अब ऐसे होता है कि जय और वीरू महाप्रसाद का रक्षण करने के लिए खड़े होते हैं। इसके लिए गब्बर के आदमियों को खाली हाथ लौटना पड़ता है। तो देखते हैं गब्बर सिंह का रिएक्शन जब उसके आदमी खाली हाथ उसके पास लौट जाते हैं।
कितने भक्त थे? 2 सरदार और तुम 3, फिर भी वापिस आ गए खाली हाथ, बिना प्रसाद के। क्या समझ कर आए थे कि सरदार बहुत खुश होगा, शाबाशी देगा? 5000 साल पहले कालिया नाग ने हम भाई लोगों की इज्जत मिट्टी में मिला दी, पूरी मिट्टी में मिला दी, पूरी की पूरी। और उसके बाद तू कालिया, तो उस कालिया नाग के सर पर ठाकुर जी के निशान थे। दिखा दिखा, तेरे सर पर ठाकुर के निशान हैं। सरदार, हम खाली हाथ नहीं आए सरदार। ये खोपरे की एकादशी वड़ी, तुझे पता है ना, नन एकादशी के दिन एकादशी का प्रसाद खाना पाप है।
अले तलदाल, एकादशी के दिन नॉन एकादशी का खाना खाया तो पाप लगता है, ये तो तब को पता था। नॉन एकादशी के दिन एकादशी का खाना खाया तो भी पाप लगता है, ये तो कुछ नया पता चला। इसका कुछ लेफ्लेन वेफ्लेन दे क्या?
तोतलाती वाली, खाली पेट और खाली दिमाग कोई भी रेफरेंस नहीं दे सकता है रे। तुझे पता है मुझे गब्बर सिंह क्यों कहते हैं? क्यों क्यों? यहां से 50 कोस दूर जब गोविंदा रेस्टोरेंट में बच्चा धीरे धीरे खाता है तो मां कहती है कि बेटा जल्दी खा ले। वरना गब्बर आके तेरा पिज्जा खा लेगा। सरदार, रामगढ़ के राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर में 2 नए भक्त आए हैं सरदार। जय प्रभु, वीरू प्रभु। उन्होंने हमें महाप्रसाद पे हाथ साफ करने ही नहीं दिया सरदार। ये तो आते हुए रास्ते में हमें संकीर्तन प्रभु मिल गए, जिन्होंने हमें ये खोपरे की वड़ी का प्रसाद दिया सरदार, वरना तो सचमुच खाली हाथ आना पड़ता।
होली कब है? कब है होली?
सरदार, ये होली को और प्रसाद का क्या लेना देना सरदार?
बाकी सारा बुक पढ़ते हो, वैष्णव कैलेंडर नहीं देखते। होली के दिन जगन्नाथ मिश्रा फेस्टिवल आता है। राधा गोपीनाथ का वो सबसे बड़ा फिस्ट होता है। अपने आदमी तैयार करो, हम चलेंगे वो सारा महाप्रसाद अपने कब्जे में लेंगे। चलो।
तो अभी फाइनल कन्फ्रंटेशन जहां पे गब्बर और ठाकुर बहुत सालों के बाद जगन्नाथ मिश्रा फेस्टिवल में एक दूसरे को मिलते हैं। मैं उधर हूं।
ये प्रसाद हमें दे दे ठाकुर। नहीं। ये प्रसाद हमें दे दे ठाकुर। नहीं। ये प्रसाद हमें दे दे ठाकुर। नहीं। जय वीरू, पकड़ो इस कुत्ते को।
ठाकुर साहब, कुत्ता कहाँ है?
वीरू जानते नहीं, जो पंडित होता है वह कुत्ते और इंसान में फर्क नहीं देखता। लेकिन मैं पंडित नहीं हूँ, इसलिए मैं इंसान को इंसान और कुत्ते को कुत्ते की तरह देखता हूँ। पकड़ो इस कुत्ते को।
गब्बर कुत्ते, मैं तेरा खून पी जाऊंगा।
अरे वीरू, मैं क्या बोलता हूँ? क्या डायलॉग बोल रहे तुम? खून पी जाऊंगा? हैं? अरे पीने से पहले ऑफरिंग कहाँ करोगे? मैं मतलब अपने इसमें बोला है कि बाबा, अपने काउंसलर ने हमको बताया कि जो भी है ग्रीन डॉट होना चाहिए और विदाउट ऑनियन गार्लिक होना चाहिए तो ऑफरिंग कर सकते हैं। इसके सर पे तो लाल डॉट है, लाल डॉट वाला, और इसका तू खून पिए तो ये दुशासन इतना पातित तो नहीं है और तुम भीमसेन इतने पावन भी नहीं, तो प्लान कैंसिल करना पड़ेगा।
ठाकुर, तेरे तो दोनों हाथ ही नहीं है रे। तू क्या करेगा?
इस सांप को कुचलने के लिए हाथ नहीं, मेरे पैर ही काफी है।
ठाकुर सर, 1 मिनट। अभी 5 मिनट पहले आपने इसे कुत्ता कहा, अभी आप इसे सांप बोल रहे हैं। ये क्या चल रहा है? ये जीवन और मृत्यु का चक्र कुछ ज्यादा ही तेज हो गया जय।
ये हाथ मुझे दे दे गब्बर।
नहीं।
ये हाथ मुझे दे दे।
नहीं।
मैं इसके हाथ फ्रैक्चर करूंगा।
अरे ठाकुर साहब, मैं क्या बोलता हूँ, आपने अब बड़े बड़े किताब पढ़ते, लॉज ऑफ नेचर छोटा बुक पढ़ा है कि नहीं आपने? हाँ, छोटे बुक्स पढ़ते नहीं? वो क्या लिखा ऐसा, वो लॉज ऑफ नेचर के हिसाब से आपने पिछले जन्म में इसके हाथ तोड़े रहेंगे, इसलिए इस जन्म में इसने आपके हाथ तोड़े।
बरोबर।
अभी आप वापस इसके हाथ तोड़ेंगे तो आपको और एक जन्म पर लेना पड़ेगा और जिसमें ये आपके हाथ तोड़ेगा, तो ये जन्म मृत्यु का फ्रैक्चर तो कभी हील होगा ही नहीं फिर ऐसे। प्लीज लॉज ऑफ नेचर पढ़िए आप। हाँ
अच्छा गुरु साहब, पेड़ की जाली काटते हैं तो पेड़ कुछ नहीं बोलता है, और गब्बर ने तो आपके हाथ भी नहीं काटे, सिर्फ फ्रैक्चर किए हैं, लेकिन आप कितना बोल रहे हैं इसको?
अरे हम गुंडों की परंपरा में मधाई ने नित्यानंद ठाकुर का सर फोड़ा था, तो उसे तो कृष्ण प्रेम मिला। मैंने तो आपका हाथ ही फ्रैक्चर किया ठाकुर साहब। आपने मुझे सांप कुत्ता ले जाने क्या क्या बना दिया।
अरे ठाकुर साहब, क्या होता है ना, लाल चश्मे से देखोगे तो पूरी दुनिया लाल दिखेगी। मतलब नफरत की नजर से देखोगे तो सब जगह नफरत ही नजर आएगी आपको। जैसे दृष्टि वैसे सृष्टि।
ठाकुर साहब, अगर प्रहलाद महाराज हिरण्यकशिपु को माफ कर सकते हैं, अगर राम रावण को माफ कर सकते हैं, अगर कृष्ण शिशुपाल को माफ कर सकते हैं और नित्यानंद ठाकुर मधाई को माफ कर सकते हैं, तो फिर ये ठाकुर गब्बर सिंह को क्यों माफ नहीं कर सकते? ठाकुर साहब, मैं आपको बोलता हूं, गुस्सा थूक दीजिए।
मंदिर में थूक नहीं सकते।
ठाकुर साहब, मैं बोल रहा हूं कि गब्बर को माफ कर दीजिए। अगर कुत्ता हमको काटता है तो हम कुत्ते के पीछे भाग के उसे काटते नहीं है। ठाकुर साहब, गब्बर माफी मांग।
उठो गब्बर। गब्बर, तुम वाकई में रबर हो गए हो, यानी सॉफ्ट हो गए हो। दुनिया सोचती थी कि मेरे हाथ टूटे हैं, लेकिन सच्चाई तो यह है कि इस नफरत के चश्मे की वजह से मेरी आंखें फूटी हैं। धन्यवाद जय और वीरू, आप दोनों ने मेरी आंखों से यह चश्मा उतार दिया। और धन्यवाद गब्बर, द इंस्ट्रूमेंट ऑफ माई ओन कर्मा। गब्बर, अगर तुम मुझे वादा करते हो कि तुम हर दिन 16 माला करोगे, तो रामगढ़ के काउंसलर होने के नाते मैं तुम्हें वचन देता हूं कि मैं तुम्हारा नाम दीक्षा के लिए फॉरवर्ड करूंगा।
और मेरी दीक्षा?
तुम्हारी दीक्षा भी गब्बर के साथ हो जाएगी। और तुम्हारी ही नहीं, जय और वीरू की भी दीक्षा कर दो, लेकिन पहले डिसाइपल कोर्स करना पड़ेगा।
अरे मैं बोलता हूँ ठाकुर साहब की वीरू की दीक्षा हो ही रही तो बसंती का नाम भी इनिशिएशन के लिए नहीं, बिकॉज क्या है, नहीं तो बसंती बड़बड़ करती रहेगी और इसका चैंटिंग रह जाएगा। तो दोनों का दीक्षा हो जाएगा तो साथ में दोनों चैंटिंग कर सकते।
ठीक है, उसका भी नाम दे देंगे।
ठाकुर साहब, आज तक किसी ने हिम्मत नहीं की हमारा नाम इनिशिएशन के लिए रिकमेंड करने की, लेकिन आपने ये खतरा उठाया है।
मैंने कहा ना, खतरों से खेलने का शौक है मुझे। और मैं यहाँ अपने सारे दर्शकों को ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि इस दुनिया में भी बहुत सारे खतरे हैं, हर पग पर खतरे हैं, पदम पदम यत विपदा। और अगर इन सारे खतरों से आपको बचना है तो आइए हमारे साथ और जोर से कहिए, नित्य गौर हरि बोल, गाते रहो बजाते रहो, नित्य गौर हरि बोल, गाते रहो बजाते रहो,
Thank you so much. So just again would like to tell Ramlal played by Satswarup Prabhu, Thakur played by Prahlad Priya Prabhu, and Gabbar played by Rawaltir Prabhu, अंग्रेजों के ज़माने के ट्रेनर played by बलदेव भक्त प्रभु, तोतला तिवारी played by ध्रुव पालेजा, हरिदेव आनंद प्रभु playing the trainer Vaishnav Trainer Academy, Jenil and Devarat Tiwari and Dhruv. These are all children of Gopal's Garden, the next generation of Goloka players. Sadhu Bhushan Prabhu playing the role of Kalia, and Viru played by Krishna Gopal Prabhu, our main script writer. And on the music is the passed out student of Gopal's Garden, Namashri. She is an
Naam
initiated
Priya.
devotee.
Naam Priya Mata.
Naam Priya Janwa Devi Dasi. So thank you so much for giving us so much support, love and care. Thank you so much.
प्रसाद का डब्बा उधर ही रह गया ठाकुर। I am really scared to speak. I don't want to murder you by my boring lecture. My Shiksha Guru Gabbar Singh has revealed some secrets. So, as ever, they have really kept up to their name by making sure that they perfectly harmonize Krishna conscious Sholay. Thank you, everyone. So we move forward. I just want to remind you, you are in the temple, Ramgarh ka Radha Gopinath. So we told about T being tranquility, E is M, and P, and now comes L. But before that L, you can open that one. Okay, so L stands for love. The third purpose of the ISKCON society, as mentioned by Prabhupada, is to bring the members of the society together with each other and nearer to Krishna, the prime entity, thus developing the idea within the members and humanity at large that each soul is part and parcel of the quality of Godhead, Krishna. Srila Prabhupada mentions in the Nectar of Instruction, 4th verse purport, the 6 loving exchanges, Dadati Pratigranati. He says, this movement was started single-handedly, but just because of the 6 loving exchanges, it is expanding all over the world. So through these loving exchanges, Srila Prabhupada brought Krishna's love, the main ingredient that attracts people to Krishna, to each other, to anything for that purpose. There are several needs of a living entity. But as per the Upanishads, the one need that is indispensable is need to love and be loved. That love on a physical platform manifests as providing roti, kapada, makan, house, shelter, food. The same love in the form of emotional level manifests as appreciating someone, encouraging someone, accepting someone. On a social level, sense of self-worth is being provided, sense of belonging. But the essence is actually that love. So, I remember way back in 92, first time, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj established the counselor system. The essence of that counselor system was revealed in one particular meeting of the counselors. Originally, there was only just 4. And today, there are 76 of them. And then we also have about 40 mentors being trained. The whole idea is to give that love that we have received from Krishna's love in parampara to the next generation, to the people. So there was one counselor who asked Radhanath Swami, Maharaj, we are feeling stressed and stretched because we have our personal life, we have our sadhana, 16 rounds, and not like Ramlal. Huh? What is that, Ramlal? Not that kind of chanting. 16 rounds you're supposed to chant, not in 2 hands, but 1 hand. So We have to chant our rounds, we have our family, we have our occupation, and we have to take care of the counselees. We are feeling stressed and stretched. And Maharaj said with a smile, after a pause of few seconds, he said, this whole counselor system began because I was feeling stressed and stretched. Earlier, he gave himself completely, but as the number expanded, thanks to the love received, nobody could actually, it's superhuman effort. Only Krishna can do this, to expand in 16,108 form. And therefore, this whole system to share love began. So, of course, so many committees were formed, as they say, from the womb to the tomb. From the kids committee to the Varishta Vaishnav committee, committees were formed simply so that the needs are being provided as an expression of our concern, genuine concern for the overall well-being of every sincere individual who wants to take shelter of Shri Radha Gopinath Ji. So that is the element, the fifth element that this temple is trying to provide in alignment with Srila Prabhupada's vision for ISKCON. So now I will call another personality as already revealed by Devi Priya Mataji. And this is our very beloved, His Grace Vishwaru Prabhu. Now, Vishwaru Prabhu, he actually joined the movement in 83 when he was a medical student at the Grand Medical College of JJ Hospital. Actually, he completed his graduation in 85, and in 86, after his marriage, he became a full-time devotee. And practically, for several years, they were serving both Brajeshwari Mataji and Vishwaru Prabhu. They were at Rishikesh. That's the first time actually I saw them. Literally living like brahmachari and brahmacharinis in the ashram there, serving in Rishikesh, later in Vrindavan. And from 95 to 97, he actually went to Saudi Arabia. And even there, every Friday he used to have a Friday program, under the cover. And actually in 1998, he joined the Bhaktivedanta Hospital. And since then, has been serving there. And now he is currently the deputy director, and he's also heading the spiritual care department. One of the very unique contribution of Bhaktivedanta Hospital, starting a spiritual care, the hospital with a difference. And the difference is every aspect of the services there is permeated by wanting to give spirituality. So there is a lot to be said, but he's also the trustee of Sri Chaitanya Seva Trust, which has about 12 hospitals, 4 in Mira Road itself, 6 in Thane, and 2 in Barsana, actually in Vrindavan, Mathura Dham. So he has been a pioneer in terms of establishing the curriculum for the nursing care. That's a very unique thing that in Bhaktivedanta Hospital, that they have a nursing care. Nurses are being trained with other than the regular ones, even in the spiritual care. Also palliative care and specializing in end-of-life care. I have personally seen Prabhuji. I mean, if a person has the good fortune of having Vishwaru Prabhu or any of his trained people near a person who is about to pass away, somehow it assures them of the place in Golok Vrindavan. That's the way he so lovingly, as Devi Priya Mataji rightly pointed out, he is completely, absorbed in not only just sharing this wonderful practice of end-of-life care, but personifies it. And I have seen him very closely in several places, being practically doing that. He's also kind of pioneer of the Barsana eye camp, very famous, which started in 1992. It used to happen, and then from 2002 it became an annual feature, then a monthly, and then it became a daily. And today a wonderful hospital is there at Chiksoli, in Barsana Dham, serving devotees, so many, holistic, not only just the eye and the dental camp that is being held, but also truly giving a very Krishna conscious atmosphere. And actually, these are some technical details, but personally, when I think of Vishwarup Prabhu, he is so eager to give Krishna consciousness to everyone he meets. And this is there right from day one. When he was a medical college student, he was so intense in his concern for giving Krishna consciousness that many would, as soon as they see him, they would try to run away from some narrow gully from there. But they couldn't escape the flood of his loving affection. One of his, and even the lecturers, who would teach him, he would actually somehow target him and make sure that they become devotees. Our Adi Keshav Prabhu, so many devotees actually has been cultivated by him. Adi Keshav Prabhu was telling me that I would see him and I would try to somehow escape, but he would just catch me. And one day he just self-invited himself. He said, "I'm coming to your house." And Prem Leela Mataji is telling him, "Abhi hum kya bole bas?" So he went there and he just told them to get out of the kitchen. He said, I'll make lunch and feed you. And he went into the kitchen and cooked the whole feast, and he offered, and then he called them and made them sit and fed them and then left. And they were wondering what hit us, Mahaprasad. And then while going, he said, next time we'll place an altar here. And he was wondering for whom, where, and what's altar actually. And then next time he went and actually established an altar. So beware. If Vishwarup Prabhu glances at you, it's only a question of time when you will chant 64 rounds. So one thing about Vishwarup Prabhu, like as soon as I think of him, the huge, towering personality with a broad face and a big smile. I can't think of any other thing. Always like big. You can never be morose in front of him. And he's like a piece from the altar, always spick and span, and even the chadar is perfectly ironed and placed. And he is truly a Brijvasi at heart. He is our local Brijvasi. He has so much love for Braj. If you take a big map of Braj Dham, close your eyes and place your finger anywhere and open it. And if Vishwarup Prabhu looks at it, he will tell you the whole history of that place. Whichever that place is. Pick up a stone from Braj and tell him. And he'll tell you from 5,000 years what is the story. That is him in terms of... That's him, his love for Braj Dham. And when he speaks, it's so natural. Pillar of dedication, actually complete surrender, and sincere devotional service. He's just always smiling and wanting to give Krishna consciousness. So I will call upon Vishwarup Prabhu to kindly please come and share his thoughts. Can you? Nothing is an obstacle when he wants to come and share Krishna consciousness. I would like to take the pleasure.
Hare Krishna. ओम ज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। श्रीचैतन्य मनोभीष्टं स्थापितं येन भूतले स्वयं रूपः कदा मह्यं ददाति स्वपदान्तिकम्। श्रीकृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासदि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. So the story goes back in 1986, and we were all getting initiated in ISKCON Juhu, myself and Dwarkadish Prabhu and so many other doctors. But a little later, while after we got initiated, a big disaster took place, and we were thrown out of ISKCON Juhu or ISKCON world as such. So, and His Holiness Radhanath Swami was with us. His whole group was asked to leave. So we were wondering now where to meet and what to do. And at that time, Sriman Arvind Mufatlalji and Dr. N.D. Desai, that is Srinathji Prabhu, they happened to be trustees of one orphanage called Lady Northcote Hindu Orphanage, LNHO. And maybe they must be also wondering, why they are heading this institute. Because a big legend was going to be revealed in the future. So, because it was emergency and we needed a place to meet and cultivate Krishna consciousness, have satsang, so they somehow created 2 rooms. One of them was small and long, and another was squarish. And the small long part is now today Radhakrishna Prabhu's house, which is not as much as that, also expanded. So 5 brahmacharis, I forget their names, I have written down, also were full-time in Juhu. They also came here. And their names are Anantadev Prabhu, one who was deaf and dumb devotee, Bhakti Siddhanta Prabhu, Janeshwar Prabhu, Raktak Prabhu, and Pradyumna Prabhu. And of course, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, who would come and go. But these 5 devotees shifted, and I had just got married in October 25, 1986. And there was a buzzing discussion everywhere. Where would I stay? It was a discussion in the temple for many years. The housing problem of Vishwarup Das. So we went to Vrindavan Yatra, and then immediately after that, these 2 rooms were available. So me and my newly wedded 18-year-old wife, and I'm 23, just MBBS passed, we moved into this room, small room. And next room was a joint brahmachari ashram. And we both didn't have any clue of how to cook. And we were given charge of cooking. To the extent that, how to put a cooker, a pressure cooker, how to wait till it cools down, then you have to remove the whistle, then open, and that's how we need to cook. We didn't know that also. So one day, I had a lot of enthusiasm, so I thought I will cook. And the pressure cooker did not have any containers, we have rice container, dal container, sabji container, then we cook them and take out sabji and put tadka. There was only pressure cooker was there, no containers inside. So we have something like this, glasses, a little longer than this. And I was told that you take 1 unit of rice and 2 units of water. So we put 3-4 glasses of rice and then 2 times water and put it inside, put the whistle and put it on the stove. And it gave 2 whistles. So fine. So we put up the gas and Then I was wondering, why it's not opening? So then I was like quite aggressive. So I told her I will just remove it. And I just applied all the force and I opened the cooker door, what do you call it, lid, and the whistle blew up and hit the ceiling. And the rice jumped out of the glasses and put on my hand. And my hands got burnt, But I did not know that we have to remove the whistle and wait till the whistle is removable. So such kind of nice cooking we were doing for the brahmacharis. But later on we learned, because we had to phone a friend, call mother, sister and mother-in-law, everybody, and they just told, Hari, you have to remove the whistle, Baba, you have to wait for some time, let it cool down, get the vapor out. And that house, we both used to sleep, small room, and other side brahmacharis would sleep. And there were hundreds of big rats which would move on our body in the night. And thousands of cockroaches on the wall. So whole night she would be awake only because so many big rats would come and jump on the body. And after 8 days, my dear friend, Sri Govinda Prabhu, who was my general surgery professor in JJ Hospital, who had been just cultivated 6 months back after I finished my MBBS and I was doing internship. So he came to know that Vishwarup Das is staying in the temple and cooking and washing pots. He became angry and he came furious and he came to temple. He said, you have not become doctor to become a pot washer. You are a doctor, you understand? You have to see patients. I said, what to do? I don't have a house. That's why I'm here. So no, you don't have a house. I will give my residential quarters, which are allotted to me as a lecturer, to you. And you move in. I said, fine, you move me to the accommodation. What about a job? How will I earn money? I will also arrange a job for you in JJ Hospital. So he took me out of the place and he gave me a flat, which is 1 bedroom, big hall kitchen. And he also made an appointment for me in artificial kidney dialysis unit as a houseman, So salary also and house also. He said, I also will come and stay with you a couple of times on call. And that is the house where our dear Radhakrishna Prabhu, he had just gone to West Virginia, New Vrindavan, and he had deities like Mahaprabhu Das. Mahaprabhu had Radha Vrindavan Natwar. So he also by inspiration had got another deities, Radha Kant. And they were in his house. But when he left, he put them next to Radha Vrindavan Natwar. So then it was suggested that those deities should go to my house. So they came to my house. And His Grace Vaishnava Seva Prabhu went to Chor Bazaar and bought many tables and ropes and curtains and everything. And with his own fertile brain, he made a moving curtain mechanism in that simple thing. And Radha Kant were put there. And that is the place where our dear, my surgical professor, Dr. Shaila Jadhav, Saraswati Mataji, she became a devotee there, single person. I would give Bhagavatam classes and she would alone attend every single day. And in the morning, we would go and steal flowers from the hospital campus and she would make the garlands of the flowers while I was doing Bhagavatam classes. And many a times, I would do Mangalarti at 5 o'clock and call would come. So half the Aarti lamp I would hand over to my wife and I would go to attend the call. So like that, 2-3 years went by and the story of being homeless, continued. Because after 6 months, he had to give up his quarters. So again, I was back to pavilion searching for house. Then again discussion took place here in Radha Gopinath, not temple like this, but center. What to do? Then I was told to go to Rishikesh. And we had just given birth to Rupa Manjari, that time Anuradha. 2 months baby, we went to Rishikesh. And then after that, the medical camps which were going on that time, and I used to cook for about 200-300, sometimes 500 people. So that stopped. And then the evening program stopped because there would be evening program of satsang and prasadam and kirtan and dancing. And next day, Sunday, would be the medical camp. So that stopped. So Sri Govinda Prabhu again became very upset. Medical camps are not happening full-fledged. The prasadam part, kirtan part is not happening. So he convinced Kirtanananda Swami that we have to get him back. And somehow he was able to convince. And then His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. Anyway, I should tell that story to you also before I come to that story. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj met us all in Juhu temple in the first week of March of 1986. I was just initiated, and then on 9th of March, my wife was initiated in Juhu temple. He did the yagya for that. And he had just come to visit along with Kirtanananda Swami, and he had lot of preaching responsibilities in West Virginia and around, in college preaching. And he had established good success in that. Many people were, he used to go and cook halwa and many other cooking classes. And through that he would preach in disguise. And many people were already become devotees and were successful. There was no vehicle given to him. Still he was traveling and preaching. And so he had just come as a servant to Kirtanananda Swami. And he was about to go back. And he just went to the room of Kirtanananda Maharaj to tell him that, Maharaj, thank you very much, I am leaving. He said, where are you going? I said, I am going back to America to resume my preaching. He said, you are not going to America to preach. You are going to stay back in this place and take over all my congregation in this area. Now, this was his style of working. Shock treatment. He said, I have got preaching in America. So many colleges I am traveling, so many people are waiting. That will be taken care by Nityojita Swami. And you should understand that Nityojita Swami doesn't know anything about it. That we should know. That is more important, interesting part of the story. And even later on also, His Holiness Nityojita Swami was not informed. And he never took over the college preaching also at the same time. So one who was about to leave, he was told to stay permanently over here. And that is how the entry of Radhanath Maharaj took place in Mumbai area. So it is one of the greatest blessings of Sri Krishna upon all of us that shock treatment order was given. And somehow Maharaj stayed back here. And I remember I met him in 507 in Juhu Temple guest house. And he came and sat next to me. And he said, I am Radhanath Swami. What is your name? I am Samam Vishwarup Das. That's how we got introduced. And then there was a program in Anil Agarwal's house on the 15th floor of Samudra Mahal near Haji Ali. And there we all, Dwarkadish Prabhu, Madhavanand Prabhu, everybody, we danced, Giriraj Prabhu, danced like anything. And Maharaj was so personal. In that program, somehow my wife, they had not come. And so he told very much next day when he met her, your husband dances very nicely. We were all dancing, looking at the ocean, at the bank of the ocean. So every small nitty-gritty, he would be so personal with everybody. And then this all happened. So we came here and we stayed, and then I was sent to Rishikesh, and Maharaj was cultivating here. I remember in those days, you today, many of you are new maybe, and few of you are from beginning. The temple would begin from here almost, where I think Kishori Mata is sitting in that line. The altar would be here, and you all would be like this. There was one big exercise when the altar was moved behind. Big, it took many months, I think, maybe years. Everything off was behind. There was a kitchen and there was bathrooms and everything was there that side. And temple was extended actually. So anyways, those days, this was BKS Iyengar's yoga training center. This particular floor also. And this particular floor was shared by us. Morning we would have morning program. After morning program would get over, the yoga classes would begin. And there was a division in between, and something else would go behind on the second part of the hall also. And on this side, there was my own coaching classes. This side, there was Bhola classes. Below, there was Tinkerbell High School. And maybe my own coaching classes, your own coaching classes, many classes were there. All the sides. So many classes were there. And this whole area would be buzzing with thousands of young students, boys and girls. And school, 1 to 10th standard. And the school would have had a mezzanine, you know. And devotees would do ecstatic dance here. And powder would fall from the wooden floor in the school classes. And the children would get scared. What is happening? With so much sound coming from the top, you know. So this was like reinforced. And so many surveys were done from structural engineering point of view. And finally, one day, my daughter was studying here. The Tinkerbell school was asked to leave from here. And Tinkerbell school now is no more there, and we have Bhaktivedanta hall down. And then that particular part is called Gopalji hall, no? Now that is side. That was Bola's classes completely. That was taken over, and then that became extension. And the place where I was staying, that became Prasadam hall in the beginning. And there was also the Lady Northcote Hindu orphanage, where so many orphans would be there. Believe me, when we came here in this place, the orphanage was in a very horrible condition. I cannot even explain to you what all was happening in those days in the orphanage. It's like a worst hellish atmosphere which you can ever imagine in the name of orphanage was happening over there. So our dear Madhusudan Prabhu took over that for a while. And then our dear darling Radha Gopinath Prabhu took over that for many years. And they transformed the whole Lady Northcote Hindu orphanage. All the dirt was removed, who were misbehaving, and were pinpointed, picked up and removed. And then all the boys were cultivated with so much of love and affection under the guidance of Radhanath Maharaj. And they would perform dramas, they would chant Hare Krishna, they would sing bhajans and kirtans, and they were trained in Shishtachar, they would go to school and come back. And so many devotees were made through that orphanage. And 2 stars of the orphanage, you know, like we can say sometimes it is if you hold a program of 2,000 people, even if one devotee comes out of that, is successful. That was our understanding in those days. And it was true. There was a time where every Saturday, Sunday, we would have Maha Satsang programs. And each program would bring one devotee. Like that. So anyways, so 1 star is Rupa Raghunath Prabhu, who headed the Pujari department for many years. Now he is heading the preaching in villages. Another star is Rupa Goswami Prabhu. He is head Pujari in NVCC, Pune. And many, many more people are there who keep coming and meeting us. So, coming back to the story, Sri Govinda Prabhu convinced Kirtanand Maharaj, and Kirtanand Maharaj told, yes, Vishwarup has to be brought back. So he sent His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj to bring me back. And in those days, you know, today we are in a very comfortable, convenient situation. In those days, as I told you, shock treatment orders would come, and everything was like so intense. And we were all in such intense mood that if Guru Maharaj would tell us to jump from 7th floor, we will just jump before an eye blinks. So when I was sent to Rishikesh, we had packed up everything not to come back ever from the banks of Ganga. Even to the extent, I remember my thought process in those days that I will leave my body at the bank of Ganga only. That was the kind of mood that we had. And Rishikesh was quite intense actually. Rishikesh was like, there was one devotee called Raktak Das. One of the brahmachari met in this place. And Kritananda Maharaj had a dream that we should create cities of God, because somewhere in the scriptures, old scriptures, it was mentioned there would be 12 cities of God, and when the Maha-Ghor Pralaya Kali Yuga will start, these 12 cities of God will shelter people who are like devoted. And from there, they will be able to pursue their bhakti. So he thought, we will create those 12 cities of God. And one of them was Rishikesh. And this was told in the lecture, the whole vision was told. And he said, whoever will go to Rishikesh to help me to build city of God, he will receive all the mercy. So Raktak Das was in the assembly. He was so inspired, he just got up and left. And he went to Rishikesh, and he had nothing there actually. But he was so highly inspired. So then finally land came. And there I was staying, and it's all khandair basically. Khandair means all, dilapidated, some rooms were there in U-shaped form, facing Ganga. So one room was my clinic, another room was another office, another was Brahmachari ashram, another was Brahmacharini ashram, which are married, unmarried, women, men would stay separately. One room was temple room, one room was store, one room was kitchen. And everybody would do every service. Nobody can say, I can't do this. You have to start from A to Z, all services you need to do. From fundraising on the road, to cooking, to deity worship, to seeing patients, to writing a magazine, writing articles, publishing. Every single thing was done by everybody. Looking after cows, growing some lokis in the garden, everything. So, turn by turn, I would cook Sunday feast. So I was cooking that day, Sunday feast prasadam, in big, big kadais. And it was like a time-bound situation, And there comes Radhanath Swami Maharaj. You know how? By second-class train, Paschim Express to Delhi. Then by ST, 6 hours. Khadkot, ST. He reached Rishikesh bus stand. From there, he took dum-dum. You know that dum-dum? So making sound like anything. And he himself alone came holding his bags. He put his bags down. And so much traveling he had done. Almost 30 hours, 35 hours. But he just put the bag down and straight came to ask, where is Vishwarup? Said, Maharaj is cooking. So he came to the kitchen and started telling me, you have to go back. I said, Maharaj, but I have come here to die. How can I leave from this place? Then can you imagine, I am busy in cooking, but I have to finish my cooking also. The program is going to begin very soon. And Maharaj is going on and on talking and convincing me. He took 45 minutes by giving all the arguments, Guru's order, and the need of service and everything he told me. And at the end of 45 minutes, he convinced me. And then I came back. But I said, Maharaj, you are calling me back. What about my house? Because that eternal problem remains of being homeless. He said, I guarantee you, even Kirtananda Maharaj has given order to Sri Govinda Prabhu. Before he comes, the house has to be ready. I said, fine, very good. And then from there we went to Mayapur Yatra, because that was December end when it happened. Maharaj came and all. And I remember in that visit, I was so sad actually. Oh, I have to give up this place, the bank of Ganga. The cow was there, Kalia. The calf was there, nice garden was there. And I had my clinic, and I used to, that same place you read in Journey Home, that leper place where the lepers used to be there. Maharaj met that old lady. That leper institute, I used to go and serve the lepers on Wednesdays. Every Wednesday I would go there, the same place. Because I was that time trained into leprosy also in my little attempt of being postgraduate. So I would go there and serve. So Maharaj came there, and then in those 8 days, Maharaj had just come from, also recently from Barsana, Chiksoli, and he had learnt some new tunes of Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. That is one. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. All those beautiful tunes he had just learnt on harmonium. So in Rishikesh ashram, everybody would go to sleep at 8:30, 8 o'clock. And the getting up time was 1:30, 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. The last time is 2:30 a.m. And the rule was, if you don't enter the temple at 3 a.m., you will not get prasad. And devotees would finish their rounds before Mangal Arati at 4:30. And after 5:15, there will be no devotee in temple. Only deity dressing will go on. That kind of schedule was there. And after 8:30, when all the rut of the services would be over, His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj would call me in his room. He said, let's sing, let's try the new tunes. You are woken up at 2 o'clock in the morning. But who will lose the association of Radhanath Maharaj alone in the middle of the cold, freezing cold, with the reverberating sound of Ganga's waves coming from Himalayas back to your ashram, because nothing in between was there in those days. And then we both would sing Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. And you would say, how is this? This is okay? But one candle light, because you cannot have so much noise and so much light in the middle of the 8:30, after 8:30 in the morning, night. And I remember there was such a sweet time for, I think, 5-6 days. Every night till 1 o'clock, we sang Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. And we would record on that 2-in-1, And Maharaj would say, this is nice, we'll try this one, we'll try this one. And he had a very old kind of harmonium. So then Maharaj had scheduled Mayapur Yatra. And that time, His Grace Devamruta Prabhu, Dilip Uponi, was a dynamic, enterprising manager in Standard Chartered Bank. And he was posted in Kolkata. So me and that time, then he became sannyasi. Raktak Das became Bhakti Yoga Swami, was my authority in Rishikesh. So me and he traveled together from Rishikesh to Delhi, Delhi to Kolkata, and Kolkata to his hostel, where Dilip Uponi, Devamrut Prabhu, was staying. And I remember I cooked for him full meal in his electric segdi in his hostel. And then together we went to Mayapur, and then I remember we made Devamrut Prabhu dance in circles. And from there he left that job, and from that yatra only he came back to Mumbai and joined here as president of Tatha Kathit Radha Gopinath Mandir, Chowpatty. And in those days he would work in the daytime with pant and shirt, and in evening he would come back and wear dhoti kurta and look after the temple. This is in around 1988, 89. 89 beginning, actually, he came back. And then finally he gave up his bank job and he joined full-time as a brahmachari. He had hair and he would look after the temple. Then after leaving up job, he removed the hair also and he joined as full-time brahmachari. And right from the day one he joined, everybody sensed that this is a born sannyasi. He had pretty amazing history before he became devotee, but after he joined the temple, by the grace of Satchidananda Prabhu, who actually cultivated him, I think Anand Vrindavan Prabhu and Yudhishthir Prabhu and 2-3 more people were cultivated by Satchidananda Prabhu. One of them was Devamrut Prabhu. So he stayed here. Then I got admission in post-graduation. So I went to GT Hospital, and in GT Hospital, I got a RMO's post. RMO's is a government post. For 1 month, somebody was going on vacation. And that's how I went to take signature from an officer. The officer was Dr. Ashok Poddar, Akrur Das. And I went with bead bag inside and he said, why you guys are exhibiting Krishna consciousness? Why you need to show in public that you have to wear tilak and you are Krishna devotee and put the jholi in the hair, in the neck and I don't know what happened to me. I was like so irritated with that question. I said, why you guys don't oppose when people are wearing Michael Jackson on their chest? But in those days, Michael Jackson was everywhere. On t-shirts and on dresses and hoardings, everywhere. Michael Jackson was like, it was fashion to wear Michael Jackson on the t-shirts. I said, you guys don't have any objection when some film star, somebody, singer is on the chest of people. And when we Indians wear the symbols of Krishna, you have objection. So immediately was convinced. Barabar bol rahe hain. When film stars are on your body, you don't have objection. When Krishna comes on your body, immediately you have objection. And he happened to stay in the same hostel that I was staying on 12th floor. So then that's how he was cultivated. And I was doing a PG in skin and VD and leprosy. And my lecturer was Adikeshwar Prabhu. So morning he would teach, afternoon I would teach. And in the same hostel, when I moved in the hostel to occupy my room, I had already baby, which, she was born 2 months. So by the time we came back from Rishikesh, she was 1 year old, little 1 year plus. So I came here to shift the hostel room to the room maybe first, and then I was going to get her. By the time I shifted, it was like 12 in the midnight. And I forgot to bring water bottle because I was just shifting, and Bombay weather is so sweaty. So by the time I finished, it was 1 o'clock, and I was so thirsty. I thought, let's go and ask water. And all rooms were closed except one room, room number 4 in the corner. There was some light there. So I went and knocked, and lo and behold, he was my classmate, Dr. Krishna Kumar, doing his MS Proctology. And he later became Krishna Prem Das. Because that night I went to drink water, and we sat down and we talked till 4:30 in the morning. And I remember he had 125 shirts in his hostel room. Can you imagine? I still distinctly remember. Plus, nobody has refrigerator in the hostel. He had a big refrigerator. A lot of water was also there. So that 1 full year, this temple, like I told you, one closet was there, small closet. And Radha Gopinath ji would exist in a small, not even these deities were not there. They are brought out later on. There were small deities were there, Radha Gopinath deities. And they were standing on a stand on a wooden closet. And the floor is now so beautiful. There was a wooden floor before also, but it was like so dilapidated, So when we would dance, the deities also would dance. Literally. They had to hold the temple because sometimes devotee would get wild and the temple would do like this. So then when the kirtan would go in crescendo, some devotees will go and hold because the deities may fall off like that. And only 25 people would come, and we said 25 people came for Sunday feast program. And 35 people came like that to discuss. We were so happy. 35 people came for Sunday feast program. Now we will laugh, Like when I arranged one time a yatra of 425 devotees in 1994, like 425 devotees, 8 buses full devotees. And then we were now handling 1,900 buses and 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 devotees. So how times have changed. So anyways, then my PG ship got over. So that time, our dear Srinathji Prabhu, I forgot to tell you one hitch in that. When I was told to come back, I very confidently, because Kirtanananda Maharaj has ordered XYZ to look after the flat, so what is the problem? I just come. And I came back, not even one half step was taken towards getting a house for me. And already we had a big fight in the house before leaving to Rishikesh. Where is Rishikesh? In Indian map also we don't know. That's what my in-laws were telling. Where black men or white men stay there, we don't know. Marathi बोलते ना, तिथे कोण काळा गोरा आहे का माहित नाही. In God-forsaken place, Timbuktu, you are going. And I was like determined, They said, you just leave this girl and 2 months old child behind. You go, establish everything, and then you take. I said, no, I will take her right now only. I remember that dinner scene in the house. It was such a horrible scene. But that time, you jump from 7th floor, you're ready to jump. That was the situation. So, order is order. You have to follow the order verbatim. No logic, no understanding. So, in that situation, we had left home. And now I came to know that not a single room available for me to stay. Nothing is arranged. I asked, questioned, what happened? It was told to me, when I come back, the house will be ready. I said, no. Now what to do? So Radhanath Maharaj came to know that nothing was arranged, and he promised me in Rishikesh. So he called Srinathji Prabhu. He said, Srinathji Prabhu, come what may, within 7 days you have to create a house for this devotee. And Srinathji Prabhu, how, resourceful he is and how intelligent he is. He had some business obligation done to somebody, Mr. Shevantilal Mehta, who was in Tata Motors earlier, and they had some business deal, and he had obliged him. So he just called him up. He said, Shevanti Bhai, you have a house in Malabar Hill? I want that house. One devotee has come who's doing research in Vedas. He's a young, intelligent doctor and he's doing research. And I have got him here for that research and he needs a place to stay for 1 month only. So that's how he created a house for me, a 2-bedroom hall kitchen house next to Raj Bhavan, where the governor stays. Next to my building, governor's whole property begins. And that's how I stayed on 2nd floor. And my JJ hospital surgical honorary doctor was in that building. Doctor, his name was Dr. Arshad Doctor. So he was a caretaker of the flat. So he handed over the key to me. He was my examiner in surgery, in MBBS. I said, sir, you are here? Oh, you are coming to stay here? I said, fine. So why I am telling this story to you? Because from here, in 89, I had cultivated these 3 people. And Dr. Alva also was introduced when I was to go to Dr. Adhikeshwar Prabhu's house. Dr. Alva was his neighbor. So he was also introduced and his wife Mandakini Mataji. So these 4 people, Dr. Alva, Mandakini Mataji, now Adhikeshwar Prabhu and Premdala Mataji, and Krishna Prem Prabhu and his wife Kishori Priya Mataji, now of course that time not initiated, and Akrur Prabhu and his wife Anang Manjari Mataji. So these 4 couples would meet in that flat of Dani Sadan 202 near the governor's bungalow. And every Thursday Maharaj would come. And only these 4 families, 4 people, that means 4 into 2, 8 people were cultivated for 1 full year in 1989. till it became April 1990, 1989, February to April end 1990. Every single Thursday Maharaj would come there, and believe me, from 1 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. Maharaj would be with them in my house. And she would cook prasad for them, and we would have so much discussion. I remember there was such an intense discussion was there. In between that, those days, Dr. Madhvanand Prabhu became MD. So Maharaj had a celebration of MD. His name was that time Abhimanyu Das. Abhimanyu Das, MD, pediatrician, ki jai, like that. So we had a full program in that house, and next morning, somehow I got ecstatic in that celebration in the house. And I started chanting, Radhe, 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 Barsana, Barsana. And Maharaj was so excited. Maharaj said, more, go on. And about 1.5 hours, I was chanting Radhe, Radhe, and everybody was dancing and going around. Maharaj was playing harmonium. And next morning from there, we came to Mangalarti here, and Maharaj was giving Bhagavatam class. So Maharaj said, Vishwarup, start Radhe, Radhe. And after Bhagavatam class, another 1 hour we started chanting, Radhe, Radhe, Barsana, Barsana, Radhe, 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 Radhe. Such a memorable event, all on the occasion of Madhvanand Prabhu becoming MD. Pediatrics. I mean, those days were so sweet, so sweet and so intimate. Of course, even today also, there's a different kind of sweetness is there, because the situation is different. I remember His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj had laid down a principle, which is even applied today, applicable today, and applicable forever. He said, every person who comes new in this temple should be attended very graciously and with care and concern. So he said, you have 500 people, then the 501st devotee who comes, the person who walks in, he should be given the same care like you got. If there are 1,000 devotees, then the 1,001st devotee person who comes in, he should be attended to. And when 10,000 people will come, the 10,001st devotee who will come in, he should receive the same attention and care like you received. I am sure that is also followed. That's how Sankirtan Prabhu emerged as a guest reception personality. That's how the whole concept of announcing people who are new, attending to them. We have His Grace Sankirtan Prabhu standing near Hanumanji. He will receive you. He will give you a gift, and you will receive a token gift. And whatever, all those, the very beautiful dialogues that Sridhama Sakho Prabhu would, every Sunday he would say, like a pit-pat machine, he would say that. And Prabhuji would stand from there and he would wave, and all men and women will stand and they'll go and meet him, and he'll take their addresses, he'll give them prasadam, some surprise gift he would give. All that is because that principle which Maharaj laid down. So, in 1990 April end, Prabhuji stretched that 1 month period to 14 months. He said research is still going on. So at every end of the month, Shevantilal Mehta would call, sir, why kabhi khali kar rahe ho? I said, sir, Dr. N.D. Desai के अंडर में research कर रहा हूँ. वो जब बोलेंगे तब मैं जाऊँगा. So he was like forced to call Dr. N.D. Desai, his old friend. And he would say, अरे शेवंती भाई, अरे गुजराती में बोलते थे क्या अभी बहुत काम बाकी है उनको, इतना आप लोग को क्या है, your house is empty ना, let him stay there, what is the problem? 14 months I continued. I know, houseless person at one point of time had 2 houses, one in GT hospital, nice quarters, and one in Malabar Hill. So I would work 5 days in the hospital and 2 days I would stay in Malabar Hill. But everything has a beginning and end in material world. Everything begins, everything ends. Good things and bad things. So finally, we stretched this too much. And then Srinaji Prabhu told me that, Prabhuji, abhi 14 महीना हो गया, अभी 1 महीने का 14 महीने हो गया, now you have to vacate. So again, the same old problem became prominent. And I came to Radha Gopinath temple to meet Radhanath Maharaj, because like in the village of Mulki or in the village of Satara or wherever you go, the whole limit is the Gav Devata. Gramya Devata is the limit. Whatever happens in your life, they go to Gramya Devata, put their garana, put their request or whatever question, and whatever answer they get, that's final. There's nothing like supreme authority anywhere. So our Gramya Devata was Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Whatever happens in life, you have house, no job, yes job, no job, nothing. Everything is, you have to come here. So I told Maharaj, so many times, so many months we have pulled on here. So Maharaj said, come to temple. Temple will accommodate you. Now, Devamruta Prabhu was the president of the temple. And there was no place, Now we have so many rooms and, extension. This was all classes where your ladies are sitting. All classes were there in line. They were all broken down, and now we have got Gopalji Hall and everything. So he had, see, just exactly behind. This particular painting is there, behind that. There was a room which he had made for his cultivated guests. Highly cultivated, highly educated people. He would preach in IIT and other colleges, and he would call them on the weekend to stay here to attend Mangalarti and so-called one day stay over here. And he had bunkers in that room. And by that time, Vaishnava Seva Prabhu was cultivated in JJ Hospital as a medical student. And he passed out MBBS, and he didn't go home after passing MBBS. He started staying in temple only here. And where our Hanumanji is standing, just across that, there was one room which he created Hare Krishna library in that. Those cassettes would be there, Sony and Sanyo, 90DK, 90 minutes ka, high quality, and he would do recording there. And down there was Rishabh Prabhu's video library was there, downstairs. So he was like a permanent resident over here. And in those days, under Kirtananda Maharaj's guidance, there was something called as Jhopatation was going on. Do you know what is Jhopatation? That means it was called as Zapatation, but 90% will go to sleep in that. So we would call Jhopatation. Pura temple mein darkness, only light on the deities, and some people will take blankets, some people will take razais, and in between cozily they would go to sleep. And Devamruta Prabhu was the president. After every 15 minutes, he'll go and take a round and wake everybody up. And with each breath we were chanting Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Like that was going on. So he would wake up when the conch shell would be blown. He would come running in banyan to attend the Mangalarti. In those days, hardly any devotees were there. So His Grace Vaishnava Seva Prabhu took it upon himself कि विश्वरूप को यहाँ पर रूम बना के देना है. And then he almost for 10 days, I wouldn't say fought, but he really negotiated, really negotiated, put the whole chart of the temple, what rooms are available, what is happening where, ऐसा करके पूरा उसने ऐसा घुमाया और ये रूम खाली करवा दिया. दैट इज वैष्णव सेवा प्रभु। कुछ दिमाग में ले लेना एक बार, फिर वो सामने प्रधानमंत्री भी होगा छोड़ेगा नहीं उसको। Because Devam Prabhu was quite tough. He had told me, yes, Maharaj said you come, but there is no room for you here. So I was like wondering what I do, where should I go now? So again I would go to Maharaj, and finally for 8 days, 10 days of negotiation, he emptied that bunker room, removed the bunkers, and I moved in. 1st May 1990, with the dilapidated jeep of Radha Gopinath Mandir, with our Pahadi Pradyumna Prabhu driving that jeep. He was my Rishikesh mate. He was here. So he drove me very happily here, and we shifted over here. And we had almost 2-year-old daughter that time, Anuradha. I remember how she was named, In 1988, she was born on 21st February. And my wife delivered baby in Wadia Hospital. And then we were not supposed to leave the ward like that. So 4:30 in the morning, I don't know what word I should use. I stole her from the hospital with the baby and brought her to the room where today Radhakrishna Prabhu is staying. That is the place where Bhaktipad would stay, Kirtananda Swami. And he would sit in the big asana and folded legs, and baby was brought under his feet, and his big toe of right foot, he touched on her forehead and said, I name her as Anuradha. I said, what is the meaning of that name? So Kirtananda Maharaj said, she's a follower of Vishaka. This is the name of Vishaka, meaning follower of Radharani. Vishaka, another name is Anuradha. And then again, we ran away in taxi to the place in the ward. Nobody knew where the patient and baby went and from where they came out. Incognito. Nobody knew. And that time Atmanam Prabhu was there, Revati Mataji was there, and they were like speculating like anything. My baby's name should be Vishwaditya. And so many things, combinations made. And then, as usual, Kirtananda Maharaj gave them shock and named her Anuradha. So anyways, I came and I stayed here. And it was like a 6 feet by 15 feet long room. And I can tell you, for Kishori Mataji and Kalindi Mataji, I still remember, there's a scene in front of my eyes. They would sleep in the both labs of Rajeshwari many times. And we used to have council meetings over here. There was a Lady Northcote Hindu Orphanage office was there. There we had so many council meetings. And big stalwarts for my councillors, my God. All of them become councillors now. Anyways, so there was only one cardboard wall between me and the room of Radhanath Maharaj. A wooden mesh and a cardboard, that's all. Maharaj was next to that. And when we would start fighting, me means me and my wife. And we would go down like this. And after some time again we would start, again, tuck, 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 tuck. And then Maharaj said one day, after hearing attentively what was going across the cardboard wall, I reconfirmed my sannyas vows many times. Such sweet days there, really. And sometimes Maharaj would also walk in, And Maharaj would be free. I would ask, so Vishwaru, when are you coming next to my room to meet me? When are you calling me again to that flat for preaching? Because nothing else was going on except that program in those days. And in such a small place, he said, that time her name was Aditya Devidasi. Aditya is a very good cook. She needs a kitchen. So he ordered the temple to build a platform with a sink and a kitchen platform. In that small place, he built it. And then we also welcomed Jagannath Baldev Subhadra deities. Is that right? Jagannath Baldev Subhadra deities? And in temple, Radhanath Maharaj came to our house to welcome our deities in our room. And we had some offerings, and Maharaj ate prasad in our house. And such wonderful days those were. And in those days, I remember, next to Hare Krishna library, Madhusudan Prabhu and Prema Bhakti Mataji would stay. Before she would stay alone, after marriage, Madhusudan Prabhu started staying. Radha Krishna Prabhu and Palika Mataji are in those days staying there. And then Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu and Ishwari Mataji joined. And Madhavanand Prabhu was, as a single brahmachari, was staying in brahmachari ashram for many, many months. And then I was told to move from here to Vrindavan. Of course, I stayed for 2 years here. I must tell you what all happened in those 2 years. Small timing is also important. We should finish in time. So Adhikeshwar Prabhu was brought to meet Radhanath Swami in those 2 years. Then His Holiness Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj had that fantastic dance with duffling in the hand, remember? That took place in those 2 years. Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj was dancing from this end to that end. And people were dancing all over. And he was jumping like crazy. He had that tumor in the leg that time also. And then Panditji's Bhagavad Katha took place here. Pandit Ramjilal Shastri from Barsana. The first ICAM took place when we were staying here. Our daily slum camps were conducted from here. I would go from here every day. In the morning, me and Vishaka Mataji would go and to fundraising to corporates, and evening we would go to medical camps. I would drive the vehicle. Our medical van, Hare Krishna ambulance, was welcomed over here, received over here. And from here we took to airport to receive Guru Maharaj. Our auto rickshaw called Garuda also came here, which we would use for fundraising. So many wonderful things took place. And so, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, I remember one more thing I'll tell you. In those days, there were hardly any deity worshipping devotees. So almost every single day in those 2 years, we have dressed up Radha Gopinath deities. Every single day. Because there was nobody. They would come and knock, Prabhuji, come. There's nobody there to do. So we have done, so much of this dressing, and I'm telling you, Radha Gopinath would look different in those days. Somehow. Very intimate time for there. And I remember Keshav Prabhu had gifted me one ME Super Pentax camera. And I would go just like 1 inch away from Gopinath's face and take his pictures. And so many pictures were sold on the stall here. And they are in some devotee's house. Houses are having still those pictures. Then, some special gifts Radha Gopinath has given us. In ISKCON, we were all trained to have 1 hour lecture. Now also, 9 o'clock ke baad mein you speak 1 minute in Vrindavan temple, the authorities are looking at you. Kya kar rahe ho? 9 baj gaye, khatam karo abhi. But long lectures of 5 to 6 to 8 hours, that culture began over here. Radhanath Maharaj would give Janmashtami classes for 8 days, from morning to evening. And then Gaur Purnima classes, 4 to 5 hours every day. Festival would be there. Like that, long classes ka culture started over here. In this temple, people were cultivated to hear for long time and not to become restless and not to show the speaker that time for prasad. I remember when Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj left his body, Radhanath Maharaj started a class at 10 o'clock, and 8 o'clock in the evening we took prasad, the lunch prasadam. And nobody was moving, indicating that Maharaj, bhook lag rahi hai. 8:30, 8 o'clock we had prasadam. That kind of training. Second thing, the Radha Gopinath temple has given us gift of yatras. In ISKCON, hardly anybody would go yatra in those days. But every year, 2 or 3 yatras was like a big sense gratification spiritually. But this was established over here. And then, of course, Mataji mentioned drama festival. An intense drama festival of first drama festival 93, there were 19 skits of 5 to 10 minutes. First drama festival. And then the whole thing changed, and 1 hour of 4 dramas started taking place. New festivals like Sharat Purnima, Pushya Abhishek began in this temple. That whole concept, which was like inconceivable to understand. How can we do like this? Somewhere in Vrindavan, some places is being held. Not in Vrindavan, also everywhere. But those festivals have become now world famous. People come here specifically around that time to experience that Vrindavan atmosphere. And Radha Gopinath temple has given us a Krishna conscious school, Gopal Garden High School, Bhakti Vedanta Hospital, a medical facility, and eco village. This is the gifts of Radha Gopinath temple. And more than anything else, these are all still external achievements which are measurables. But before we could come to this level of achievement, there was a lot of groundwork was going on. For example, in my house, I planted one kadamba tree. 6 months, it did not even move an millimeter also. I thought that tree is gone. Matlab, it didn't like Bombay atmosphere. It came from Vrindavan. Brajbasi came, so he didn't like Bombay, so he must have not accepted life over here. But after 6 months, the tree grew 1 feet every single day. And today it is in front of my house, crossing 4th floor. And we have to keep cutting the branches in the rains. So I understood that 6 months, the plant from Vrindavan which came was preparing the ground by making the roots very strong, like the redwood trees do. So like that, there was a time in Radha Gopinath temple, we were criticized heavily. This temple doesn't do book distribution. This temple doesn't take part in the world book distribution marathon. This book doesn't so many things ISKCON, we have routine activities we were not doing. But what was happening that time? Maharaj was just knitting the congregation. Like a pregnant lady, she knits the sweaters for the newborn coming baby. She prepares much in ahead of time. So like that, the biggest gift that His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj has given us is a strongly, lovingly knit congregation of devotees who run to you when you are in most difficult times, when you are sick, when you have some disaster, some tragedy in the house, when you have difficulty. So much of care is given at the cost of being criticized of not participating into world ISKCON activities. Maharaj was convinced that all this will manifest, provided first devotees are closely knit. And that is our strength. And we have to see that whether we'll have 6,000 people in Sunday Feast program in tomorrow, still that close knitting bond should continue. Because finally, any spiritual movement continues to exist if there are strongly knit devotees with love, caring devotees. Otherwise, devotee care remains a concept only. This concept was practiced by the guidance of Radhanath Swami Maharaj. So, Radhanath Swami Maharaj is the most integral ingredient into the whole development of this movement. This is not a temple, this is a movement. It's a movement of simplicity, movement of love, movement of care, devotee relationships. All this is the wealth of this temple. And that is this long-term, eternal, sustaining factor of this temple. And fortunately, we have been like witness of the journey right from 1986 2 rooms till today, 35 years. All those transitions, all these developments we have witnessed. And we are very proud witness of this. Because genuine Krishna consciousness is available here. Genuine devotees are available here. Genuine care is available here. In thick and thin, we are together. However growing we are. And Radha Gopinath is very special. He has his own congregation. In the evening, some different people come here. And you are not there. But he has his fixed loving congregation whom he attracts here. One word of Prabhupada has brought Gopinathji over here. And finally, we all come here, we have been coming here, and we will be coming here only for one purpose here. To take shelter, to take utter shelter at the lotus feet of Radha Gopinath. That is the only purpose for which they are here. And Radhanath Swami Maharaj would insist in his lectures regularly, we have to come as pilgrimage to Radha Gopinath Mandir. It's every Sunday pilgrimage. You are coming in train, coming in taxi, coming in bus is going to a pilgrimage, the holy spot. And last thing before I close, His Holiness Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj, stayed 42 days in Bhaktivedanta Hospital. In between he came and danced over here. But one time when he came here, he said, this place has got compact, hidden spiritual energy. You have to come and log in. This place has got unlimited, unbelievable spiritual power. So externally, you may have a lot of chandeliers, a lot of picturable items over here. On website, you can see so many things are there. But these are the manifestations of the internal energy that has been invested here by sincere devotees, brahmacharis, Radhanath Swami staying over here, sannyasis staying over here, the kind of guest reception that takes place over here. We have laid down standards over here. How to receive guests, how to take care of them, how they feel so personalized over here, so much loved here, so much taken care of here. In the world, they may not get any respect. When they would come here, they would feel like VIPs, the way Maharaj would treat them. So that has gathered so much of spiritual energy here. So in essence, when we take shelter of Radha Gopinath, we should partake of that spiritual energy of the genuine Krishna consciousness. Then our visit, stay, coming over here will be successful. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Thank you very much. Hari Bol.
Thank you, Vishwaro Prabhu, for infusing us with that same energy. Jai Ho. No wonder. Now I realize why Maharaj made such a big Vyasasana. Vishnu Prabhu was talking about the culture of hearing. Maharaj would give almost like lecture for 2 hours and he say, so now we will begin the lecture. And then after 1 hour he would say, should I continue? And everyone, Haribo. So one time in one lecture, one of the devotees, after speaking for an hour, said, should I continue? No, please. This was another devotee, not Maharaj. So the point is, we can't imitate. We have to only follow in footsteps. So, yes, we remember those wonderful days going down the memory lane. I remember one time in Rameshwaram or someplace, some devotee said, "Are those good old days?" And Maharaj actually spoke on that. Radhanath Swami spoke on that. He says, even today it's that same. It's up to us. As he said, this internal energy there. It's a question of having the right attitude and consciousness to connect. They are eternally playing the flute and his devotees are eternally wanting to share. Srila Prabhupada is glancing. We just need to connect by having the right attitude. And the greatest challenge today for Radha Gopinath Mandir has been something we have been probably following rightly, and therefore the successes quantity has increased. But with the increased quantity, the challenge is to maintain the quality. As Vishnu Prabhu very nicely pointed out, even if there are 100 here, the 101st should receive the same thing that we all received. If there are 10,000 here, the 10,001 should receive. Very easy to speak, but really extremely a big challenge. So we may feel lost. I remember one time he was asked, Radhanath Swami Maharaj was asked to speak on devotee care at Radha Gopinath. What was the secret? Could you please explain? And while off the hand he was just kind of speaking, he made a statement which I consider, I kind of wrote it down and inscribed it. And I said, this is the vision that he has followed, which is why everyone feels so much connectivity. He said, Hare Krishna, every leader, who is a leader, everyone who is someone to follow is a leader by default. He said, should be asking this question, what would it take for each and every particular devotee to feel protected, enthused, and inspired to remain active in the mission of Srila Prabhupada till the last day of their life? This has been the mood. And he has really extended himself to create that. And we have seen in the last few decades, Radha Gopinath have been playing the flute and watching so many wonderful brahmacharis who were in the ashram, from Stoka Krishna Prabhu and Gaur Krishna Prabhu to stalwart foundational pillar personalities of our congregation. Especially when I see Radha Gopinath ji, the people who brought them here, is Grishinath ji Prabhu, Mahaprabhu Prabhu. All of them are eternally now serving him in his abode. So yes, the legacy goes on. He'll be here year after year, decade after decade, century after century, playing on his flute. And as soon as we get the baton, somehow we kind of come here, it's a big responsibility. आप सेवा से तब तक निवृत्त नहीं हो सकते जब तक आपका हाथ का ये बैटन आने वाले व्यक्ति को देते नहीं. That's the parampara, that's the legacy. So really Vishnu Prabhu brought out the spirit. Why we may be thinking why people are not madly attracted to Maharaj and coming here and here. He actually cultivated that and gave so much of love, affection and care. And it's now our responsibility to actually take that spirit across. And this morning when I saw I came at 4:30 thinking, आज पास से भगवान का दर्शन लेंगे, आधा घंटे पहले आऊं. And then I hear, I was wondering, I was in Jaipur, Radha Govind Dev or something. Some Matajis are singing. मैं बोला किधर आ गया मैं? And I hear this Marwadi Bhakta Samaj devotees, so sweet. Literally, I was transported to Jaipur. And the hall was full. And practically none of the other devotees, our regular devotees. Then I realized, nobody is indispensable here. We should be fortunate. If we are fortunate, we just pray that we become an instrument of the Lord's compassion. We just keep ourselves as pure and transparent and simple and pure as possible, so that Krishna, Gopinath can use us, Srila Prabhupada and his followers can use us to actually execute their purpose. And in executing their purpose, the purpose of our life would be actually fulfilled. Otherwise, nobody is indispensable. Things will go on and he will continue to play his flute as ever. One time, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, very big calamity that had fallen in this community. Everyone was devastated. It's like roof collapsing on the head. Very disturbed. And Maharaj would extend himself and speak to everyone who were expressing their heart. And that time later, after some time, Shyamanand Prabhu and myself were there. And Shyamanand Prabhu asked Maharaj, with all these things, how do you maintain your sanity? You're cool and you go on. And Maharaj said, no, I think only one thing. There's only one reality in this world. Only one reality. Everything else will be changing. Under the divine Divyat Brindaranya Kalpa Druma, in the at Vrindavan, in Golok Vrindavan, in the spiritual abode, there is a beautiful Kadamba and there is a Simhasan on which Radha and Krishna are playing on the flute and all the associates are watching. I think this is the only reality. Everything will come and go. Tam Sitikshasa Bharat. So yes, this is that reality. And to transport you to that reality now, the third part of Gopinath prayers will be the most beloved singer of Radha Gopinath and simultaneously a dancer, His Grace Jai Sachinandan Prabhu.
Gopinath, Gopinath, amara upaya nai, amara তুমি কৃপা করি আমারে লইলে, তুমি কৃপা করি আমারে লইলে, संसारे उद्धार पाई गोपीनाथ, संसारे उद्धार पाई, उद्धार पाई गोपीनाथ, संसारे उद्धार पाई गोपीनाथ, गोपीनाथ পড়েছি সমরয়া ফেরে, পড়েছি মায়ার ফেরে, ধনধার সুধা ঘিরেছে আমারে, ধনধার সুধা ঘিরেছে আমারে, कामे तेरे खींचे झीरे गोपीनाथ, कामे तेरे खींचे झीरे, गोपीनाथ, गोपीनाथ मन जे पागल मोरा, मन जे पागल मोरा, नामाने शशन सदा चेतना, नामाने शासन सदा चेतना, विषय रोएছে ঘোরা গোপীনাথ, विषय रोएছে ঘোরা, गोपीनाथ, गोपीनाथ हार जे মেনেছি আমি, हार जे মেনেছি আমি, अनेक जतन হইল বিফলা, অনেক যতন হইল বিফলা, এখনো বরসা তুমি গোপীনাথ, এখনো বরসা তুমি, কেমনে হইবে গতি, কেমনে হইবে গতি। প্রবল ইন্দ্রিয়া বশীভূত মানা, প্রবল ইন্দ্রিয়া বশীভূত মানা, না ছাড়ে বিষয় রতি গোপীনাথ, না ছাড়ে বিষয় রতি। গোপীনাথ গোপীনাথ হৃদয়ে বসিয়া মোরা, হৃদয়ে বসিয়া মোরা। मन के शमिया लोह निज पाने, मन के शमिया लोह निज पाने, गुचिबे विपद गोरा गोपीनाथ, गुचिबे विपद गोरा। गोपीनाथ गोपीनाथ अनाथ देखिया मोरे, अनाथ देखिया मोरे। ऋषिकेश ऋषि कदमिया, तुम्ही ऋषिकेश ऋषि कदमिया। तारो है संस्कृति घोरे गोपीनाथ, तारो है संस्कृति घोरे। গোপীনাথ গোপীনাথ লেগেছে গলায়, লেগেছে ফাঁসা, গলায় লেগেছে ফাঁসা। असी धोरी बंधन छेड़िया, कृपा असी डोरी बंधन छेड़िया। विनोद करो दास गोपीनाथ, विनोद करो दास। गोपीनाथ 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 मम निवेदन शृणु मम निवेदन शृणु श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ भगवान की
Thank you, Jai Sachidanand Prabhu, transporting us to Golok Vrindavan. I was thinking, with this intensity, if devotees start crying, they may jump out of the altar and come. हूं ना मैं, बोलो क्या चाहिए? So, before we have the next item, coming to the last item, I have to complete the temple construction. So everyone remembers what T stands for? Tranquility, a transcendental place of pilgrimage. Thanks to Prabhupada's prediction and Radhanath Swami Maharaja's execution. And then E stands for education, a place of learning. M, yes, a hospital, medical university. TEM. P, purification through congregational chanting and spreading the mission. And L, love. That's what, Prem Mahadhan, that's what here Lord Chaitanya has come to give. And the last is E. If all of these are done, naturally what comes out of a grateful heart which has received a transcendental, tranquil experience, which has received so much education, which has received a holistic medicine, the broad spectrum antibiotic for, curing all the disease. And if a devotee has received love, which is what Prabhupada established ISKCON for, naturally, as a consequence of that, what comes out is a desire to reciprocate. And then the challenge for the devotees is thinking of engagement. And E stands for engagement. That's what ISKCON has provided for all of us. Because out of gratitude of any gentleman or a lady who has received so much cannot but want to reciprocate as an insignificant expression, as a token of that love. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj once said, the challenge of a small temple is so many services, but no people. As Vishnu Prabhu was explaining, suddenly somebody is called, Koi nahi aa jao abhi. And the challenge of a growing temple, thriving temple, expanding temple is so many devotees and no engagement to reciprocate and express their gratitude. And now, thanks to the systems set up, before that I would like to just explain the seventh purpose of Srila Prabhupada, of the seven purposes that has been established. The seventh is, with a view towards achieving the aforementioned purposes, to publish and distribute periodicals, magazines, books, and other writings. I was talking to our devotees in the book distribution department, and I asked them, can you just give me a tally of how many books distributed in this year? He asked, December to December or March to March? I said, March to March. Let's march forward. And then he said, this year, 21-22, March to March, Sri Radha Gopinath Mandir has distributed 1,51,771 Mahabig books, 2,150 big books, 1,452 medium books, 28,783 small books, 150 copies of BTG, and 312 subscriptions. Thanks to our Shadbhuj Prabhu and Tarun Gaurang Prabhu. Actually, Tarun Gaurang Prabhu had just gone to Pandharpur once. He just saw something and he got an idea. And if you see near our shoe stall, right across, there is a book exhibit. And just through that, he had an idea and he set it up. And there's one devotee, Nitin Ballal. I was just talking to him the other day. He's so fired up. You know, you're not supposed to push people, but he just stands there. And whoever comes nearby, he starts speaking. But he's quite infectious in his enthusiasm to speak. And over just that book stall has distributed 2,996 Mahabig books, in addition to the other small books. The daily Harinam that goes out from here has distributed, anyway, several other books. I don't want to go into all the details. And we also like to actually thank the online book distribution that has been started very creatively, proactively. The online book website, the Hare Krishna book website, has distributed 8,500 Mahabig books. ISKCON Chowpatty website, 1,200 Mahabig books. And recent edition has been the Hare Krishna TV. It's amazing, you know. They are sitting there and anyone who watches TV, acha laga, book le lo, idhar bhejo. And that's how they also sold, distributed 1,200 Mahabig books. And Hare Krishna TV, 5,000 Mahabig books. That has been the score. So, it was mentioned, truly, His Holiness Radhanath Swami once did say, and it shows, he says, take care of people and they take care of the mission. Shamanand Prabhu gave a beautiful example once of a trapeze act in a circus. I don't know if everyone knows what a trapeze act is. You know, there's a huge tent that the circus has, and generally the last performance is people stand on jhulas, on top, and there is two ropes with one stick, and they fly like that, almost like that, from one to the other, and one fellow goes half, and the other fellow comes with another rope swing and catches hold of his lotus feet and takes him to the other swing. And they keep doing this. And underneath is a huge net that is tied. So that in case the star performers ever slip, there is a net provided so that, they don't get harmed. So Shaman Prabhu made a very nice analogy. He said, the circus company's concern is their performers are protected. And therefore, when the performers see that we are very safe, this company is all out to actually protect us, they go all out to protect the name and fame of the company. This is a mutual reciprocation. Srila Prabhupada, so proactively as a visionary, created such an amazing system called the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, knowing that we all need that net, otherwise we'll be lost in this material world. Proactively, he created agent, GBC, and a whole system, and BBT, to nourish us and GBC to protect us. You know, the ISKCON society as such. And therefore, through efficient management and the spirit being carried by the books, since 50 years now, and still for all time to come, this movement is going on. So, Maharaj here at Radha Gopinath Mandir focused on caring for the devotees. And devotees, out of gratitude now, when they are taken care of, they want to take care of the project, or they will inspire so many projects. And that's how, whether it is a school, whether it's a hospital, whether it's an eco-village, these are projects which are manifesting out of grateful hearts of devotees who felt so much nourished, protected and enlivened by the care and love of Shri Gopinath Ji presented through his devotees. So now, the final item of the day, every time His Grace Satya Gopinath Prabhu from our RG Media, he's another, artistic genius, sitting there in that 10 by 15 room, like Vishnu Prabhu was saying, conceives of so many wonderful, amazing creations. And one of them is going to be presented today. And this is speaking about Mahaprasad. So looks like everyone is focusing on Mahaprasad. This presentation is called Bhuktam Madhuram. So over to Satya Gopinath Prabhu to prepare, our appetite before we go down for Mahaprasad. Yes, Satya Gopinath Prabhu.
एक ही जगह पे 4 घंटे खड़े
Oh, you should prepare very nice food stuff for the Lord. So that is one of the process of devotional service, that we should offer very sumptuously to the Lord. He is not in want. He does not require anything from me, but it is for my interest. If I offer something, then I become a very pet son of my father. This is called bhakti. This is devotional service of Krishna. So he has no gain or loss. It is for your interest. When God accepts, he says, yes, asnami, I eat, I eat, I eat.
So he just looked up at Gopinath and said, "Eat, eat." So Gopinath ate. How does the deity eat? We learn from Brahma-samhita that all of the Lord's limbs can perform the functions of all the other limbs. So just by his glancing at the food, he's tasting the love and devotion that was put into that food.
Hare Krishna. Bhuktam Maduram. Gopinath eats. The difference between a devotee and a materialistic person is both of them want to enjoy. But the difference is a devotee enjoys with Krishna. He enjoys with God. Whereas a materialistic person enjoys like God. He wants to enjoy like Krishna. And because of this fundamental difference, you will see that devotees are generally more blissful and their lives are auspicious because their only focus is how to make Krishna happy. And because of that, they are also happy. Like if somebody challenges, why only Krishna, why only Gopinath ji is enjoying? I also want to enjoy like Gopinath. If somebody challenges like that, we tell him, okay, fine. Just one day you try to enjoy like Radha Gopinath. Sit down. First of all, you wake up at 4 o'clock. And then at 4:30, we will feed you 4 big rasmalais and 4 big rasagullas and 2 bowls of cake or barfi or sweets, and then 1 bowl of sandesh and barfi, and then 1 big bowl of sweet rice. This is at 4:30 in the morning. If you survive that, then at 7:30 we'll feed you again 2 bowls of sweets and hot milk. And if you still survive that, at 9:30 we have poha, batata vada, juice, and then at 11:30 we'll feed you 4 sabzis, chapati, paratha, batata vada, samosas, 4 kinds of sweets, salad. And if you still survive, then at 4 o'clock we have 6 kinds of fruits. And then at 6:45 we'll feed you puris, amras, sabzis, samosas, hot milk, and then still 9 o'clock is there, and at 9 o'clock we'll feed you again milk and sweets. So can you survive this? If you want to enjoy like God, you have to eat this. So we can't. And Gopinath has been eating this every day, 7 days a week for 35 years. So therefore, we can't enjoy like Krishna. So why not give it up and enjoy with Krishna? Give pleasure to Krishna's transcendental senses.
So I'm talking about year 1990, but it existed from the year 1989 actually. And the DT kitchen was not where it is right now. The DT kitchen, that is Radharani's kitchen, the kitchen where prasadam for all the DTs is made, that kitchen was right next to the Gaurnitai. के बाजू में that side elongated room is there, rectangular, which Maharaj uses to come and go in the temple. That room was our DT kitchen. So we are talking about 89, 90s, and these Gurukul boys used to stay. There were lot of boys staying there. Plus there were 8-10 brahmacharis, and plus then few of us grihasthas. Not married. That time I used to stay in the temple. I would not go so much into DT kitchen in those days because I had a medical service. But then Tulsi Mataji came in 1992 after her marriage, and then she bought few vessels for the DTs. Then her husband told her, rather than cooking at home for both of us, let us both go to the temple and you cook for the DTs and I will eat prasadam. You also eat prasadam in the temple kitchen with the brahmacharis. So that's how it was. And then Tulsi cooked for almost 2 years till she became pregnant.
फिर तुलसी माता जी को किचन छोड़ने वाली थी तो मुझे बोला कि अभी आप आ जाओ तो अभी आप करेंगे कुकिंग तो अच्छा रहेगा। फिर तब से मैं 95 से कुकिंग करती हूँ। जब कुकिंग चालू किया तब मैं अकेली बनाती थी और मेरे पास हेल्पर एक ही थे और हम दो जन बनाते। फिर थोड़ा टाइम के बाद मेरे साथ लक्ष्मी माता जी आई। लक्ष्मी माता जी को भी 20 साल हो गया मेरे साथ कुकिंग करते करते। उसके बाद सर्वमय आई।
और राधा रानी की इतनी ज़्यादा पावर है कि हम मतलब मेरी एज 84 है और जब भी मैं घर में होती हूँ तो कभी पैर दुखता है, कभी कमर दुखती है, कुछ होता है। पर जब भी हम इधर आते हैं एक ही जगह पे 4 घंटे खड़े रहते हैं। पर वो टाइम जब भी सेवा करते हैं तो जरा ना पैर दुखते हैं ना कमर दुखती, कुछ नहीं होता है। ऐसे लगता है कुछ है ही नहीं, हम बहुत यंग है। जब भी सब भोग बन जाता है बाहर आते हैं तो इतने पैर दुखते हैं, ऐसे लगता है कि इधर दुख गया, लंबे पैर करो, वो करो, ये करो, ऐसे हम करते हैं।
तो ऐसे कुछ भी बनाना तो मैं पहले मेरे घर पे थोड़ा प्रैक्टिस कर लेती थी बनाने के कि कैसा लगता है, टेस्ट अच्छा है तो भगवान को खिलाओ, नहीं तो फिर भगवान को खिलाने का नहीं अच्छा रहेगा तो फायदा नहीं रहता है। इसलिए मैं किचन में घर पे थोड़ा बना के प्रभु जी को टेस्ट कराती हूँ। फिर अच्छा लगता है, प्रभु जी बोले कि हाँ अभी तुम कर सकती है, तो फिर मैं किचन में स्वीट और फरसान बनाती थी। इवन कभी बीमार हो गई तो भी मैं थोड़ा दिन में वापस कैसे भी करके आ जाते किचन में।
और हम जब किचन में आते हैं ना, पहले प्रभुपाद को हाथ जोड़ के नमस्कार करते हैं कि मैं तो इसके लायक नहीं कि जो हमें सेवा मिलती है, और राधा रानी की किचन में हम आते हैं इतनी तो हमारे में कुछ लायकी है ही नहीं जो हम करें। फिर उनसे हम हाथ जोड़ के बोलती हूँ मैं तो कोई गलती हो गई तो माफ़ कर देना और आप ही हमें बचाने वाले हो। कभी नमक ज़्यादा हो गया तो कभी कुछ हो गया।
एक बार ऐसा भी हुआ कि मेरा प्रभु जी भोग लगाते थे और मैं भोग बनाते थे। तो मंडे आना है तो संडे मुझे रात को नींद नहीं आती, क्या बनाऊँ क्या नहीं वो सोचती रहती हमेशा। फिर प्रभु जी ने मुझे सुबह जल्दी आने के लिए उठाया तो मैंने बोला आप ठहरो, अभी तो मेरा भोग बना नहीं, आपको कैसे दूँ? तो प्रभु जी बोलते तू घर पे है ना, तू सोई हुए तो तू भगवान के लिए भोग बना लेने नहीं आया, मैं तेरे को उठाने आया। तब मुझे ऐसा लगा कि मैं घर पे ही हूँ। मुझे ऐसा लगा कि मैं गोपीनाथ पे भोग बना रही है और मुरारी हरि प्रभु टिफिन लेने आ रहे हैं।
और एक बार का मुझे इंसिडेंस कभी भूलता नहीं, तभी हम एकदम नए नए थे, मैं और वृंदावनी माता जी 2 ही कुक थे, ज़्यादा नहीं थे। हमने चावल ये सब बनाया था और दोनों जन बाहर आ गए, किचन के बाहर आ गए, और जो चावल थे वो अंदर रह गए, याद भूल गया। और जो अंदर जो थालियाँ बनाते थे ब्रह्मचारी वो भी नए थे, तो उन्होंने देखा नहीं क्या आया क्या नहीं आया। और जब ही हम घर पहुंच गए शाम को हमें फ़ोन आया, क्योंकि कुछ मिस्टेक होती थी इमीडिएट फ़ोन आता था, ये नहीं हो गया, ये रह गया, वो भोगा रह गया। और उन्होंने बोला आपने चावल नहीं दिए, और हमको इतना बुरा लगा, मेरा तो एकदम रोने लग गई। और मैंने और वृंदावनी माता जी ने फिर 1 मंथ चावल नहीं खाए कि ये हमारी पनिशमेंट है, क्योंकि उन्होंने मंदिर वालों ने तो किसी ने हमें ब्रह्मचारी ने कोई सज़ा दी नहीं। हमें ही लगा कि हम लोग अपनी मिस्टेक है, हम ये नेक्स्ट टाइम ये मिस्टेक नहीं करेंगे।
One time after the Srimad Bhagavatam class in Juhu, when we were driving back, Madhvacharya Prabhu and myself were there, and Maharaj spoke so many stories about Srila Prabhupada, appreciating the sandesh which he would make. And then he also spoke about the different kinds of sweets he would offer as a pujari with limited, facilities in New Vrindavan. And then when we heard this, so we got inspired, and then Maharaj said that we should do something similar at Radha Gopinath temple for the deities. And that's where the seeds for the Madhuram kitchen were sown.
Before Madhuram department, I would like to go back a little in history. This is before the year 2000. Up to 2000, the morning Mangalarti sweets which were offered before Mangalarti to their lordships after they were woken up in the morning, they were cooked by Matajis who were part of the deity kitchen, and there was not a lot of variety.
So those days I would go to Juhu for shooting for the Atma serial, and I connected with the devotees there, and they were happy to train our brahmacharis. So a group of 5 to 6 brahmacharis from Chowpatty, led by Madhvacharya Prabhu, Shivaram Prabhu, Pitambar Prabhu and others went, and they got trained in Rasgulla, Rasmalai, Sandesh, Barfi, etc. And then at that time Shruti Dharma Prabhu in UK was very much inspiring me to learn the milk sweets in the Bhaktivedanta manner, and so Radha Vallabh Prabhu went to Bhaktivedanta manor, London, and learnt the Mangalarti sweets, and especially the Royal Sandesh and other sweets from Kulangana Mataji, and that parampara is still going on.
Gaur Gadadhar Prabhu was very much involved in this. He also learned from Her Grace Suniti Mataji of Russia how to bake Russian cakes, and used to make wonderful Russian cakes. And this knowledge has been handed down by Gaur Gadadhar Prabhu now to His Grace Brajraj Priya Prabhu, who also makes wonderful cakes, pastries, cookies and other preparations for their lordships in Madhuram kitchen. In the morning, the first offering, Balya Bhog, comprises of 6 milk sweets. All these milk sweets are Rasgulla, Rasmalai, Sandesh, Barfi, sweet rice and Peda. Most of the times they are pre-booked, so it is very difficult even to find them on the counter. The Rasgulla, Rasmalai, Barfi, these are Ekadashi friendly sweets. So devotees are requested you should try this.
So previously we used to do Mangal Bhog only one item, and other items were being done by the brahmacharis. There were very few cooks. But later on, as the Mataji started increasing for doing service, then we got to cook more items, and the number of items were increased. Day by day, number of sabjis were increased, and juice, salad, everything, so many items. Now presently we are cooking around 10 to 15 items for Rajbhog, and 5 items for Mangal Bhog, that's breakfast, and Sandhya Bhog also 5 to 6 items.
हम लोग ने जब किचन में सेवा चालू की, जब हमारा मीटिंग लिया था, तो जनन्यास प्रभु और सनत प्रभु ने उन लोगों ने बोला कि भोग बनाना, तो सबने पूछा कि कितना बनाना, भोग कैसे बनाना, तो उन्होंने यही बताया कि आप भगवान के लिए भोग बनाओ, तो आपके घर पे 2 आदमी आएगा तो आप 2 आदमी के लिए ही बनाए, 10 आदमी का नहीं बनाएंगे। ऐसे मंदिर में भी आपको जितना भगवान के लिए बनाना इतना ही बनाना, ज़्यादा नहीं बनाना। और एक 16 साल का बेटा कैसा खा सकते हैं, ये हिसाब से उसकी भोग बनाना है, कि एकदम कम भी नहीं बनाना और ज़्यादा भी नहीं बनाना।
Tulsi Maharani is very dear to Shri Shri Radha Gopinath ji. Without offering of Tulsi, Bhoga plate is incomplete.
'97 या 98 में क्रॉस मैदान में राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर से जगन्नाथ रथ यात्रा का आयोजन किया गया। मेरा ब्राह्मण दीक्षा के बाद पहला राजभोग कुकिंग था, और हम जैसे डीटी किचन में चले गए तो फिर हमें मुझे बताया गया रोज जो 12 व्यंजन बनते हैं और उसका जो क्वांटिटी है, तो उससे दुगना क्वांटिटी मुझे आज बनाना है। तभी जो है रूप रघुनाथ प्रभु जी हेड पुजारी थे, और वो जो भी सेवाएं बहुत सुंदर तरीके से अरेंज करते थे। उन्होंने फिर बताया कि माता जी देखिए, मैं टिफ़िन के जो है 2 सेट्स बनाऊंगा, जो एक सेट है जो क्रॉस मैदान में चला जाएगा जगन्नाथ जी के लिए, वो भोगा, और दूसरा जो सेट है टिफिन का, वो गोपीनाथ जी के लिए ऊपर चला जाएगा। भगवान की दया से, गुरु महाराज की कृपा से जो 11:15 तक होना चाहिए था, तो वो 11:15 बजे ही हो गया। तो फिर हमने दोनों टिफिन में अलग अलग तरीके से राज भोग भर दिया और दरवाजे के बाहर रख दिया। वो प्रभु जी आ गए और हमने देखा कि प्रभु जी टिफिन ले रहे हैं, तो हमें लगा कि प्रभु जी लेके दे देंगे एक सेट ऊपर और एक जगन्नाथ जी के पास। और फिर रूप रघुनाथ प्रभु जी ने मुझे वहाँ से ऊपर से फ़ोन किया डीटी रूम से कि माता जी आपका भोगा हो गया है। मैंने बोला जी प्रभु जी। तो उन्होंने बोला कि फिर आप ऊपर भेजा क्यों नहीं? तो मैंने बोला कि भेज दिया प्रभु जी। उन्होंने बोला कितने समय हो गया, कब भेजा? तो मैंने कहा कि 11:15 बजे भेज दिया। तो वो तुरंत नीचे आ गए और फिर उन्होंने मेरे ध्यान में ही नहीं आया तो मैंने उनको बताया कि प्रभु जी उधर ढूंढिए, उधर ही होंगे टिफिन, रखे होंगे वो प्रभु जी ने। तो फिर उन्होंने देखा और उन्होंने देखा कि टिफिन वहाँ पे नहीं है, तो वो नीचे आ गए और फिर उन्होंने मुझे बताया कि तो लगता है कि सारे के सारे दोनों सेट जो है क्रॉस मैदान में जगन्नाथ जी के पास चले गए हैं। तो प्रभु जी ने कहा कि माता जी हमें रुकना नहीं है, हमें वापस राजभोग शुरू करना है और हमारे पास सिर्फ 20 मिनट है। तो फिर रूप प्रभु ऊपर गए मंदिर टेम्पल हॉल में और उन्होंने 2-4 माता जी को बुलाया कि जल्दी आइए और ऐसे ऐसे हुआ है और ज़रा माता जी को आप लोग हेल्प करना कि भोगा 20 मिनट तक में बन जाए। तो सारे माता जी आ गए, कोई वेजिटेबल कट करने लगे, कोई बर्तन धोने लगे, कोई जो माता जी जो सेवा कर रहे थे पर फास्ट की। एक ही गोल था कि 20 मिनट के अंदर हमको भोगा गोपीनाथ के किचन में डीटी रूम में पहुंचाना है। बराबर 12 बजे हमारा भोगा हो गया। और उस दिन जो रूप प्रभु ने तब तक सारे मंदिर में जितने प्रभु जी बैठे थे उनको डीटी किचन ग्राउंड फ्लोर में था, तो ग्राउंड फ्लोर से गोपीनाथ जी के डीटी रूम तक ऊपर तक उन्होंने सारा दरवाजे से एक एक प्रभु जी को खड़ा कर दिया। वो एलएनएचओ का स्टेयरकेस है ना, सीढ़ियाँ, वहाँ से गोपीनाथ जी के किचन तक उन्होंने सारे प्रभु जी को खड़ा कर दिया। और जैसे ही एक भोग बन जाता था वो वैसे ही गैस के ऊपर से गरम गरम हमें कपड़े दिए गए थे, वो कपड़े से पकड़ के वो बर्तन हम प्रभु जी के हाथ में देते थे और प्रभु जी अगले वाले प्रभु जी के हाथ में, प्रभु जी अगले वाले, इस तरह से वो ऊपर पहुंचा गए, भोगा पहुंचा गया। क्योंकि हमारे पास टिफिन का सेट भी नहीं था और टाइम भी नहीं था कि हम ट्रांसफ़र करें और उनको दे दें। तो वैसे के वैसे गरम हॉट इतने वो हम प्रभु जी के हाथ में देते थे और ऐसे ऊपर चले गए भोगा। और 20 मिनट में हमारा भोगा ऊपर गोपीनाथ जी के प्लेट पे चला गया। 3-4 घंटों वाली सेवा जो 20 मिनट में हो गई, हमारे लिए कोई भी बर्डन नहीं लगा, हमारे लिए वो आनंद का एक उत्सव बन गया।
Gopinath can get lots of varieties of cuisine that is from Indian, that is South Indian, North Indian like Punjabi and Gujarati, Marwadi, Maharashtrian, South Indian, many varieties. And not only that, also he gets to eat continental like Mexican, Italian, pizza, pasta, where we don't use outside products at all and no yeast is used. We make cakes, puffs, cookies, biscuits, so many varieties. So Gopinath gets to eat.
And I remember once I was doing backup seva and Sandhya Bhog Mahaprasad plates came out and I had to clean the plates. And my eyes fell on the Mahaprasad. There was very special kind of laddus offered to Radha Gopinath that day. And I became greedy. So I put all those laddus in one bag and I put it in my locker, came back and continued washing the pots. So then after a few minutes, Rup Raghunath Prabhu was the head pujari, came and asked me, and there were 2 Matajis behind him. And he said, Prabhu, there are special laddus offered to Radha Gopinath today. And you are doing backup. Where are these laddus gone? I felt so embarrassed because my theft was caught and I felt so ashamed. But I put up a straight face, I went to my locker, brought that bag as it is, gave it to Rup Raghunath Prabhu where the 2 Matajis were observing, and Rup Raghunath Prabhu took it and he said, see, these Matajis made these laddus, they wanted to test how it is made. Thank you Prabhu. And then he left me. And I was washing the pots and I felt so ashamed, embarrassed that what I had done. Then after a few minutes of washing the pots, then I saw somebody patting on my back. I looked back, it was Rup Raghunath Prabhu. He had put 4 or 5 laddus in one packet, the same laddus, and he gave me. And he said, Prabhu, if you want to make spiritual advancement, then you should always feed Gopinath, and after feeding Gopinath, you should enjoy the Mahaprasad. And if you steal, you make more advancement. So it was very, very lovingly and very endearing. It was giving me assurance that accepting the remnants of the Lord's enjoyment, Mahaprasad, that is very purifying to the consciousness.
During those times, even Padmavati Mataji sometimes would come and cook. Padmavati Mataji was never on time. Means that plates are already on the altar and still one roti is coming, one puran poli is coming. But she used to cook wonderful, and her bhav for cooking was out of this world. So nobody really minded. The head pujari was Satyavrat Prabhu then. A very strict pujari and very, very dedicated, great pujari, head pujari. He is one of the finest head pujaris that we all have ever had. So he used to shout at Padmavati Mataji like anything, what is this? Is this the way the bhoga is supposed to come? But still Padmavati never changed, and he never stopped her from cooking, because at some point everybody knew what bhav Padmavati had for the Lord and what devotion she had to make the flower garlands also. And she was working full time as a nurse in JJ hospital. Still she would somehow find time and come and squeezing that time to make garlands, squeezing that time to come and cook for the Lord. The deity kitchen upstairs will be not complete without mentioning Abhiram Gopal Thakur Prabhu. Abhiram Gopal Thakur's main desire was to cook what Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to like, all those Bengali dishes, and he was Bengali. So from Chaitanya Charitamrut he would read all these type of dishes, names. So Abhiram Gopal Thakur Prabhu would read, do research, and he would try to cook those traditional old Bengali dishes for Radha Gopinath. Few years he cooked, and then he became very sick and he was admitted in Bhatia hospital. His only bad feeling that he had was that I can't cook anymore for Krishna. I can't cook Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's dishes. Many devotees came like Lalita Priya Mataji, Bhakti Mala Mataji, that is Prutha and Jagannath Prabhu's mother.
For taking care of the whole kitchen, there is a team, and Lalita Priya Mataji is the main person in this, because the ingredients, the vegetables and so many things, equipments like mixer, grinder, so many things are there, pressure cooker, everything, so many equipments have to be taken care of. All this, the whole thing, and even the Maha cleaning, everything, the whole thing is taken care of by Lalita Priya Mataji. And there is a Maha cleaning team. Every Sunday there is a thorough cleaning of the whole deity kitchen, because the whole week everybody is working in the kitchen, and of course there will be, although every day the cleaning is done, there will be all the bottles, everything is removed, every nook and corner of the kitchen is cleaned on Sundays. There is a team of wonderful girls who are so enthusiastic and eager to serve, and they do the same on the festivals also. All young girls, but they're so enthusiastic to serve, and they all come and make the kitchen spick and span.
Krishna. So it is very strongly recommended by His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj that this kitchen seva is very important, because the way we clean the vessels, the way we clean the floor of the temple, it is the way we are cleaning our heart.
और दूसरा, मैं हमेशा भोग बनाने आती हूँ, उसके पहले मैं राधा रानी को प्रे करती हूँ कि राधा रानी, मैं किचन में जा रही, आप मेरे तरफ थोड़ा यही करना। और भोग बनने के बाद मैं तुरंत वापस राधा रानी को प्रे करने जाती हूँ कि ये मैंने जो कुछ बनाया है उसको आप एडजस्ट करके खिलाना, नमक कम है या ज़्यादा है।
अभी हमारी क्या एज हो गई, तो हम लोग इतना ट्रेन में आना जाना बहुत मुश्किल होता है। हम एक मंडे आते हैं, हमें इतनी एनर्जी मिलती है कि 1 वीक तक वो एनर्जी हमारी पूरी रहती है और हम मंडे का रास्ता देखते रहते हैं कि कभी हम राधा रानी की किचन में जाएंगे और खाना बनाएंगे।
और सब लोग बोलते थे माता जी आप लोग कैसे आते हैं, आपका उम्र भी ज़्यादा हो गया है, आप जाके उधर सेवा करती है और दौड़ के बाद में घर में आती है विरार में, तो आपको तकलीफ नहीं होती है क्या? मतलब तकलीफ तो नहीं होती है, मेरे को शक्ति मिलती है।
Because Gopinath, our Gopinath, everybody wants to serve our Gopinath because we all think it's our Gopinath.
इतकी आनंदानं सेवा करत होती मी राधा गोपीनाथची माँ. संध्याभोग बनवत होती, राजभोग बनवत होती. वाईट वाटू नका की आनंदाची आसू पडते मामाजी, आनंदाची मला भगवंतानं गुरुमानानं आनंदानं घेऊन जायचं हे प्रयत्न करते बस. आणि हरिनाम माझ्या तोंडातून नाही गेला पाहिजे.
Let me tell you, even after 30 years, the same mood is still there in Radha Gopinath. There are jewels in Radha Gopinath. What Maharaj has put to make this temple so beautiful, जो बीज डाला है, the fruits are still there. Still that same mood is there. I know one Mataji, Vrindavani Mataji, started cooking 1 year before Raghunath was born, like maybe 1995. She's 75 years old. But she still comes every day, once a week, cooking Rajbhog. With her, Lakshmi Mataji, Raghunath Charan Prabhu's aunt. She's 80. She comes once a week to cook Rajbhog. Now these Matajis are not known. They are not known. They are not coming. Tulsi, everybody knows. Oh, she is the one who started kitchen. She used to cook Rajbhog every day. These Matajis are not known. Nobody knows they are coming. They are actually coming just selflessly. That attraction of Gopinath, that love for Gopinath, that service mood still is there in Radha Gopinath. What are they getting? With this age, nobody wants to go out of the house. But still they are coming and serving.
बोलिए बोलिए।
और सॉरी सेवा कर रहे हैं।
कैमरा में नहीं दिख रहे, आप माता जी से बैठ के बात कर रहे हैं।
माता जी को देखो। मेरे को बताओ भाई ना क्या क्या आइटम्स आप गोपीनाथ के
एक एक नाम
भाई तो ये अभी याद आना चाहिए, ये आइटम तो बहुत बनाते पानी पूरी हरे कृष्ण हरे प्रभु जी मुझे प्रभु जी बोलते हैं।
आई नो यू प्रभु जी, मैंने आप मिली हूँ पहले कहीं मंदिर में।
उधर ही पड़ा रहता है माता जी, हम बाहर निकलते
मैं भी उधर ही तो पड़ी रहती थी इतने साल से।
हरे कृष्ण। सत्य गोपीनाथ प्रभु साल भर का पूरा सेवा का और हमारे आज के कार्यक्रम का पैसा वसूल कर दिया। Generally, when I would go for Bollywood movies, as soon as the end comes, I just want to get out. But I didn't get up till the last part because he has brought out is what happens behind the screen. Generally, people like us, Mike Kalal, get a lot of attention, a lot of glorification, appreciation, recognition. But there are hundreds of others. Someday I want to install an award called Kolavecha Sridhar Award for those devotees who only Gopinath knows what they are doing. Practically no one else. When Lord Chaitanya told during one ecstatic 22-hour Mahaprakash, he said, call Sridhar. Sridhar? Database में देख रहे कौन है Sridhar? कोई नहीं है. He said, जाओ मार्केट में जो सबसे पागल जैसे चिल्ला रहा है उसको पकड़ के लाओ. So that's what Satya Gopinath Prabhu has done today. So many Kolavecha Sridhars. All of us want to remember the Lord. But today he showed some of them whom the Lord remembers. आज आई नहीं किचन में तो कल रात को ट्राई की क्या अपने प्रभु जी को खिला के आज मेरे ऊपर एक्सपेरिमेंट कर सकती है जल्दी आ. So really, thank you very much, Prabhu, for highlighting so many. You know, in Delhi they have this Amar Jawan Jyoti to glorify those soldiers, brave soldiers who gave their life for the country, but whom no one knows because it was never acknowledged and recognized. Similarly, Satya Gopinath Prabhu every year somehow comes out along with his team and brings out these Kolavecha Sridhars whom only Gopinath knows. But only on this day, he brings it for the notice of others. Thank you very much, Prabhu. And now, to the last 5-minute event. 1 minute कृपया थोड़ा बैठ जाएंगे तो अच्छा है. गोपीनाथ जी का महाआरती होने वाला है. जो इसे देखे बिना जाएगा मैं कुछ नहीं बोल सकता. तो one last small event, very significant event. As I was telling, the challenge of an expanding, growing congregation is so many devotees, but no services. So therefore, we formed a Congregational Development Department, CDD, with its 8 extension in the 8 regions. And they are coming out with a website to just make people aware of what are the different facilities, services available, and also many other things, features. I would request His Grace Krishna Chandra Prabhu, whom we are so very grateful, like a foundational pillar, load-bearing pillar, he has been standing there and encouraging all of us, especially in this CDD. He was the one who pushed it. He said, you should have it. to serve the whole congregation. So I would request him to just inaugurate this website in whatever way it has to do, I don't know. And after that, I would request Sudhir Chaitanya Prabhu to speak a few words about this website. And then after that will be the Maha Arti of Sri Sri Radha Gopinath Bhagwan ki. Thank you.
It's coming. Yeah, it will come. It will just open. Presentation. Hare Krishna. So we would like to thank the IT department of our temple, mainly Pran Gopinath Prabhu, and initially even Chaitanya Lila Prabhu contributed a lot. From CDD Core, His Grace Sundaru Prabhu, who was also part of this in coordination and making of this website. So just briefly, I'll just tell you, can you just show the presentation? Mainly this website is going to be useful for everyone, the existing preachers who are there, the congregation which is already part of Radha Gopinath temple, and also those who want to connect newly to our temple, they also can avail the benefits of this particular website. It has mainly the information about all the congregation programs which are happening across Mumbai. There are 8 zones, and all these zones we have different congregation development departments, local CDDs, what we call. So that structure, who are the contact people, where the congregation programs are, who are the contact people for that. So all that information is going to be available for this. Of course, the purpose and vision is there, who are the members. Lot of efforts have been put in for creating a training content which will be useful for the congregation, for the mentors, preachers, everyone. So that also will be there. And of course, the policies which are there, what are the different policies that will be also available on this website. Yeah, next. Yeah, so the management committee who are the part of that, then resolve. In case of any conflicts or anything are there, then if devotees want to come across and put their challenges, then that also will be there. And the mentor system, which is again a part of the devotee care system. Radha Gopinath Prabhu spoke about the counselor system. So mentor system, which is a bridge between the congregation and the counselor system. So there are a lot of information about that also will be there. So these are the salient features, and many more things will be adding on this particular website so that it will be useful for the overall congregation. Thank you very much for your patient hearing. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. So right now we will have our Maha Arti of Sri Sri Radha Gopinath Ji, after which there will be prasadam for everyone. And then Jhulan will go on for some time, and 4:30. Next program is at 4:30? Yeah. 3:30. 3:30 the Kirtan will start, and then Gopijan Vallabh, the Utsav Murtis will actually, from there they will be going around, and we will have a wonderful performance by a lot of devotees who will be in the courtyard, and that will go on, and after they come back at 7 p.m., then Kirtan will go on till 9 p.m. So the program is put downstairs, you can see that. Thank you very much for being patiently sitting here and encouraging each other. And now we will have the Maha Arti of Sri Sri Radha Gopinath Ji.
I don't know. करता नहीं है करता बीच में चालू करते हैं
नमः ॐ विष्णुपादाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामी इति नामिने नमः। नमस्ते सरस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेषा शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद जय जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद जय
हरे कृष्ण हरे कृष्ण।
जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद जय हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama
Hare Krishna Hare Krishna
Hare Krishna 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 Hare